where we left off last time, the party is preparing to tree walk, essentially open a path between one tree and another, to go from Stonecliff to Yisk in a matter of minutes as opposed to a matter of months.
Mm-hmm.
So, the party is essentially wrapping up some, I wouldn't call them final affairs, but you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy shit's happening. So, the party is essentially wrapping up some things, basically getting stuff ready, saying goodbye, saying hi, all that fun. And since Mike had bounced early last time, we will start with Elaina.
Alright, so where were we all last?
It is essentially, you guys are all at the newly revamped guild hall.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you're all just kind of like, it's the morning of. Akane is basically... Akane has kind of fucked off to prepare the tree, to prepare the way. Siler is with her. So
We have
basically,
a lot to talk about.
everybody's just kind of milling about the guild hall. Basically, you're kind of like getting packs together. Tarkus is essentially loading stuff up into a wagon. Because yes, you're walking through a tree, you've also got a goddamn robot dinosaur that's going to be hauling the equipment and shit.
Oh, he's coming with us.
Yes.
He's Olzec's mount. He has to come with us.
Oh, did you take that feat finally?
No.
Oh.
He's not his mount. He's more like the group's... he's a horse that doesn't need to sleep.
That's awesome.
And he eats horses.
To put it simply, we're going to a place where Olzec can constantly say, "My horse is better than yours."
Mm.
My horse is a goddamn robot.
So how much horsepower does he have? Just so we know how much he is.
He's as fast as a Velociraptor. So cheetah speed, if the Jurassic Park movies are anything to go by.
So more at least 2. That's how we can guesstimate at least 2.
But, so, basically, it's just the morning, and y'all are basically finalizing.
And we start with the wolf girl.
Exactly. Basically, kind of like, you're doing that I guess most of you are probably doing that packing thing where, you're folding sort shit, and then you kind of go, wait, take it all out, put it back in. It's like...
Mm-hmm.
Riken's rolling up his shirts.
Why do we need to have things be folded as small as possible?
Because the bag of holding is not an infinite space. It's bigger on the inside, but it is not infinite.
So.
Yes. So yes, we start with Elaina.
Alright. For the last one, woken up. We're gonna convene and find where the party members are. Like, is everyone in the rooms? Are they out eating? Where is everyone?
Well, I mean, I imagine Jojo would be taking care of some of her things, but most of them would be around the guild hall, so it wouldn't be hard to find.
Okay.
I guess everyone's packing in the room from what Zach said.
Alright. Elena's gonna go look for Jojo.
Actually, let me see what I have to do. You know what? Yeah, you can very easily catch me before I leave the guild hall.
Grabbing a coffee.
All the roof and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I'm just gonna approach Jojo and be like, Jojo, I need to speak with you.
I knew this was coming. So by all means, but whatever it is you got to say, let's get it out.
I got 3 things to say with you. And I want to cash in that favor you owe me. And I would like you to be quiet during all this. Okay, good. So, first thing, you told me that with our whole little deal and everything right there, that you would let Cal decide on the relationship. But what you really did is you kind of grabbed him and jumped through a dimension door immediately when you're saying it. It's not really okay. 2, what have you done for really the rest of us here? Anything that's kind of for the group? Anyone other than yourself in thinking? 3, you haven't really asked in any specific way about anything related to Taffin's kidnapping or anything in that way. You've thought of these weird-ass plans of, like, converting your half-sister or something to our side, which will not work. So, overall, here's the favor I want for you. Well, for me making that potion for the Raven Queen or whatever right there. I want you to actually be a better person. None of this, I'm sorry. None of this, I was overcome. Put your money where your mouth is. Prove you want to be the person you want to be. I'm tired of you constantly saying you want to be a better person and never doing it. If you care about me, or Typhon, or Cal, the way you think you do, you will grow up and prove you want to be this better person. And if you can't do that, then after we've rescued Typhon and killed your dad, I don't really want to see you again. Walk off to go look for Cal.
Okay. After you leave, Jojo is gonna look out the door where you were, and then just say to herself, "Okay, I was going to agree to all that anyway." Oh wait, she told me to be quiet. And then she goes back to packing.
All right, looking for Cal.
All right, Cal is.
Which, by the way, just for roleplay
You're not
purposes,
here.
Well, Elaina would have noticed this. Jojo and Cal have not spoken to each other since then.
I wouldn't know that.
Okay.
It just got really cold in the guild hall.
Cal, for the intents and purposes, he's at the front, basically just kind of, basically some of the overall supplies, like, just kind of like group supplies. He's kind of outside, actually, he's outside basically getting the wagon together.
Okay. With his weak nerd arms?
Kind of.
He's wiry now.
Looks at him over there.
You actually see.
I need on that.
You actually see he's able to, like, kind of. He's handling himself pretty well. So. Yeah.
Okay. Go approach right there. Be like, how are you doing there? Cal, do you need any help with that right there?
He goes, oh, well, he's like, I won't say no.
All right. Give me a sec. So I will attempt to assist Cal.
You have to. He just.
Because I was like, I will assist with my 1 point in strength.
But he basically, he's just kind of packing, like, because he's not, like, Tarkus isn't exactly sure where you guys will end up being.
Yeah.
So he's kind of packing, like, a couple bedrolls. There's a pop-up tent, like, the pop-up tents that the party kind of carries with them on some occasions. So you're just kind of, like, lifting that shit into the back of the fucking wagon.
Wasn't that how we got through the dungeon?
Yes.
With tents like that?
But he's just kind of helping. He's just kind of like helping you lift stuff, and then he kind of goes. For your thoughts?
A lot of thoughts. Currently. Overall thoughts. Here. Sorry. It's been wired since the attack. Since what happened over there. Trying to do anything I can not to think about it.
he goes.
What do you say?
He goes, I can tell.
But first thing, right there. What are you still doing whatever you're doing with Jojo, or are you not?
He kind of goes, ugh. And he stops. He puts down what he's doing, and he basically hops up into the sit on the back of the wagon, and he goes, "Look,
Because I can.
we're not a thing, right? Okay, to paraphrase what I told her after she tackled me with the whip, I've had 2 years to kind of find myself, you know? Helping Tarkus, basically his ad hoc assistant. I'm doing a lot, you know? Got out of Stonecliff for a few months here and there. Slept in a tent for the first time in a long while. But it's kind of put things in perspective, you know? Maybe when this all is over, we'll start from scratch. But right now, yeah, it's fun, I guess. You know, all I did was look pretty, and she fell for me, so that's kind of. But there's really no foundation to build it. And you see him just kind of go like, I don't know. And he go, hey, look, in the few months that you all were here, I spent a few days here and there with you. It was fine, but I've spent way more time with Alia. And I feel closer to her, but, you know, it's one of those things where he goes, it's one of those things where, like, we're just, like, friends. Like, she's Ernesto's girl, and you would not believe how much she wouldn't stop talking about Ernesto when we were out in the fucking woods. Oh my god, like, he goes, between you and me, she is down bad for that. Jeez. But no, he just kind of goes, I've gotten out of the library. Kind of, you know, with all of you doing your thing, going off and exploring and living lives, I kind of want to do the same. You can only learn so much standing in a library.
Sounds like growing up a lot.
And actually, you see him, and look at this! And he rolls up his sleeve, and you see him kind of like hold up his arm, and you do see he's finally getting some definition on his arms.
And they're getting some muscles right there on the librarian book.
He goes, "You try climbing a mountain with a dwarf."
I did a lot of climbing, and
He looks at you, goes, "Oh, seriously? We had to scale this cliff face," and I watched Tarkus just go, and you see him go, "It's not that bad, boy." He goes, "She just grabbed the rock and pulled."
I mean, that'd be like comparing me to, like, Olzec or Riken.
Yeah, he goes, well, to be fair, Tarkus did have a safety.
I was just thinking that.
Now he walks up like a Skyrim horse. He's completely 90 degrees out, walking straight up.
Or no, he just grabs the face of the mountain and pulls it down to him. He doesn't.
He pulls the mountain into the dirt.
Yes.
He just pulls it back up. Just...
he fucking Bugs Bunnies this shit. Going up.
And it was at that moment that Cal understood how this man was able to get 7 wives.
Yeah. But Cal goes, yeah.
It's good. because you've done growing up here. You've done things to try to be more than what you were, in a sense. There, you've grown, and that's why Karen that way, because she has done nothing. She's actively gone backwards. We have actively tried, me and the group, to do that. We meet her dad, and I see where she gets it from. I don't even know if he raised her as such.
Actually, he goes, I do know this.
I guess kidnapping runs in the family.
Actually, Cal goes, oh, she never told you.
Yep.
Her mother left her with her uncle. Different uncle than, you know.
Okay, because I was going to say, we just met the guy. I regrew his arm.
No. Yeah. Cal goes, no, not the hunk. Different guy.
The hunk?
Wait. How did he describe Jojo's uncle?
The hunk?
Yeah.
Isn't he the big like powder mage dude?
Yeah.
Well, he is, but Cal, man.
Hunka burning love.
Well, compared to Cal, every guy's a hunk.
Yeah. But he basically goes, look, from what Jojo explained to me on one of our outings before everything was shit, her mother left her with her mother's brother, her uncle. He's a noble in Stone. He was a noble in another town. Some guy made his fortune making weapons. Apparently, he raised her as his own until he died. Like a few months before she came here. Hell, it wasn't until his deathbed, that she found out she was. But he goes, Cal goes, yeah, and he goes, from what I understand, the guy was great, apparently. I mean, I heard stories about it.
How the hell do we get there? I just don't.
He shrugs, and without saying people contain multitudes. He shrugs and he goes, look, I don't know.
Biggest example is like, as Typhon got kidnapped, everyone else has gone up and asked how I'm doing. She hasn't. She hasn't said anything. I'm barely holding together here, honestly.
He
the entire boat journey back making potions 24.
Cal hops off of the wagon. And he just kind of puts an arm around. And he goes, if I've learned anything, granted, it's only been a year and a half. You don't have to carry all of it.
I know, but I'm not trying to get packed up. I'm not trying to put more on their plate. They have AARTI's father just got kidnapped. Right there. AARTI's father got kidnapped right there. Ernesto's dealing with his own thing currently with his girlfriend right there. Riken's collecting harem of some kind, I assume.
Rumor.
We will make it canon.
Cal stops you. Goes, there's 6. It's okay to share the load. Cal actually says that to you. He goes, it's okay to share the load. You'll drive yourself crazy if you don't.
Well, Martin. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Where you attacked?
No, the static.
Oh man.
But he
Has Mars attacked? Is this a completely different game now?
You turn and see a bulbous green-headed motherfucker going.
Bring on the yodeling.
The invasion only lasted 3 days, considering people in Stonecliff yodel.
Is that actually a thing in the movie? I never watched it.
Yes. Yeah, they play an old record.
Mm-hmm.
But Cal basically just said, yeah. But Cal basically goes, he says, sometimes it's okay to be a little selfish. But, this whole thing with Typhon, it's okay to, share the burden. They're all dealing with this together. With you. So, he looks at you and he goes, You're gonna drive yourself insane.
I'll try for that there. Right. Here. Because you're going to be off on... Are you magical or not?
He says...
Are you like me, who's a halfie?
No. He kind of goes, no, because he holds up his hands and he goes, I have no magic.
Then, Jesus. Sorry, I was doing the roof done and I just heard, and then slicing metal.
I'm just imagining this is all in Elena's head, so it's just like, meanwhile in Elena's head, Kong.
Building a house here!
No, it's Tarkus. He's over there building a car from scratch.
The AI has wormed its way into her mind somehow.
Oh no, it's
I'm putting up a house.
I'm having a fucking shared hallucination then.
What's that fucking meme? It's just like, I'm more successful than ever. I'm accomplishing tasks at work. I'm more prosperous than ever. Why do I feel so miserable? Tiny little OSHA inspector in my head. Oh, it's the fascism, boss!
Oh god. No, it's like, why do I keep hearing something called a logic plague in my head? Really weird.
Hey, at least isn't it a mariachi band playing endlessly in your mind?
Oh,
I thought Jayson would get that.
So I
was like, why do I hear the word logic plague in my head?
oh.
Me.
It's gone rampant.
I decided to switch to the Spore Druid.
No.
I only just recently learned about Spore Druids. I'm never making that class.
That's
ever.
horrifying.
Nut build with that.
Anyway.
Oh, jeez.
Because, yeah, I want you to... Give me a sec here. Goes through potions and hands him the one of the true resurrection potions. The one that'll resurrect after some time.
Yeah.
I want you to hold on to this, and I want you to tell people that you can trust that you have it. In case something happens to you or someone you care about, this will bring them back.
He looks at the potion.
I already have another one, and I have several ways of bringing people back.
He looks at you, and he goes, all right. Is it okay if I give it to somebody I care about?
Yes.
He hands it back to you.
Damn it, let me give you something!
Damn it, Cal, how'd you get so smooth?
Here, take this beautification brew I made. Makes you beautiful for one day. 10 uses.
He took my parapet of wound closure. Why would he not take this?
Because he craves death.
I yearn for the urn.
For the urn.
But the parapet of wound closure specifically keeps him alive.
He wants to burn. He wants to burn longer.
His response:
Burn out the fade away.
You put me on that grill and you close the door.
Looks over. Fade in island.
That's like,
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, somebody's got crabs.
Here's the potion of beautification. He
Does
takes
nothing.
it. He takes it, blinks twice, and then suddenly.
That's good word, Chin.
Handsome coward.
It's a coward.
Jojo's dumping him if that happens.
I was just imagining. You're not an item. I was just imagining this. It's when you were saying, like, you hear voices in your head. You suddenly hear a voice here. Don't mind me. I'm just stealing your left sock.
Oh, Trace.
What a you bastard!
I thought. I know. All right. So once you said it was Trazen, but for some reason I thought it was Strahd somehow got in your head.
And I'm asking you a simple question.
Oh.
Where is the rope?
That's just gonna be his whole thing. He's stealing every rope in that other country right now. Like when we get to the wizard school, it's gonna be like, yeah, some asshole came and bought all our rope. Now we can't tie anything down.
That reminds me of a thing I saw where it was like Albedo from Overlord.
Yeah.
Doing the Liam Neeson. I don't know who you are, but you took Ainz, and I will find you and I will kill you. Smash cut to fucking Trazen's library. Go right ahead. Come and collect him. You see Ainz frozen in a Tesseract cube, and Tesseract Vault, and he goes, I'm waiting. I can't wait to add your army to my collection.
There was like there was something on a Trazen. Good. There was like something on a Trazen meme, but it showed like an Imperial guard. No, it was like a. I think it was like an Inquisitor or something, but it said you can't keep getting away with it.
I still remember the one quick thing before we get back to it. I still remember that Trazen stole the general on Cadia, like preventing him from dying so he could collect him. He literally then, his daughter is training to be that, and Trazen did both a troll thing and a nice thing. He took his jacket and put it on her chair. Because she thinks her dad's dead, and the jacket just ended up on the chair when she came back to her house. Trazen was like, I'm gonna do a nice thing and fuck with her.
That's psychological warfare, Trazen.
I gotta let her get
Get over here.
Don't ever say that again.
What?
All right, yes.
No, don't ever say that again. Mike.
Wait, what did he say? Sorry, I was going with my dog.
He said, "Gotta wait for until she's ripe enough."
Oh Jesus!
Fuck.
Yeah, you guys gotta be careful with Mike over here. Like, you gotta watch what he says.
I need more collector's value.
Totally.
Oh.
But yeah.
All right, so
have you heard anything from Clarissa? I don't have a spell to contact her.
How?
I tried to get one, and then the person tried to take my soul.
He goes.
Tiamat was weird.
He looks at you, just kind of.
Blame Olzec. All the gods just convene because Olzec is here. It's very popular.
But he goes, he says, yeah, she was in town a few weeks ago.
Oh. All right.
She had a couple weeks leave, and she came up here. Last she said, they secured the capital, or the capital of Castra is secured.
Okay.
Who would have guessed that 17 months after, bombardments would have just stopped?
Ugh.
The land invasion is going as well. Repelling the land invasion is going as well as it can.
Huh.
You said there's rumors kind of circulating through the Vartan. Collecting bodies? Both enemy combatant and... Hell, I think you've heard this. The Castrans have taken to burning their dead, so that way Vartans can't collect.
Huh. Unless they're doing necromancer stuff.
My sister did say one thing. She swears to God she killed the same guy twice.
Ew.
Other than that, Yisk is preparing to mount a massive counter-assault. That's been the rumor for months. Nothing's happened.
Huh. Okay. Well, we're going there, so I guess we'll see.
Apparently she's doing fine. regrets not being able to make it up here, but
Okay. That's good.
she seems to be doing well. She said she was sending her. She said that there was a paladin coming to Stonecliff. Some guy in black armor. He was dropping off a package. Right.
He's a big tiger man.
They're great.
I was thinking more Tony Todd.
In black armor, not a giant black man.
Oh.
Okay.
Really a scratch.
Yeah.
What? I mean, we will just win this war. We had a paladin that controls bees.
Bee power activate.
This army is doing incredibly well against my forces. Eat bee!
This is unbearable.
I vote we kill Elaina.
I mean, why don't we just call Oprah? She already controls bees.
Oprah.
Here's how we defeat Cal or Jojo's dad. Summon this guy and he just kind of goes, I can transform only one object of clothing a day into a swarm of bees. Really? Underpants made of bees!
Oh.
Believe it or not, that's actually not that far off from the actual plan I've been concocting this whole time. But I'll get to that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now you really want to fuck with somebody. You somehow, there's the Wizard War thing of, like, I cast blah, blah, blah. I cast fiberglass underpants.
And butt crack. It's not one continuous hole anymore.
Oh, God.
That's good that you're doing. Sounds like you're doing great. Here. You don't need to really worry much, which is good.
I'll be fine. He kind of smirks. Don't worry.
Still trying to find out details, too, about our family right there. Because I got some from the worm last time, as, you know, where they were sent, the other ones. Yeah. No, we actually, speaking of that was fun. Worm was very grateful for his daughter being brought back, so that was good.
He goes, nice.
Yeah. Downside, deal with Maman, so that is one thing. But we deal with that when that happens.
He gives you a look of, like, mass.
Yeah, well, it was either that or he was going to take something from Clarissa. Happened.
He goes, and then he goes, well, come on, let's finish packing this shit up in the wagon.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need Tarkus yelling at me.
Stupid boy!
Tarkus has a mean third leg. Stupid bastard! What?
Oh. Brother, please! Don't make me put my big out. Slap you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, it was a joke. That was a joke. Just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. That's all Elaina really needed to do.
Alright. Anybody else need to talk before I jump to the next thing? Anybody else want to talk to and or need to talk to anybody else?
Riken, do you need to fade to black again?
Riken, go talk to your wife, future wife.
Which one?
Yeah, narrow it down.
No.
Uh,
You will be the new Riken.
Kind of. They're not so much things I want to talk. They're just things I just want to make sure get done before we leave. I guess first off, since we're probably going to need this. I'd like to have Mordred write us a letter of introduction to his mother, so that when we eventually do get there, it's not like we're just going to be walking and be strangers. I mean, I have no idea how helpful that's going to be to us, but it's better than just walking in there and just saying, "Oh, hi, I'm your granddaughter."
All right.
He's got a point.
Mm-hmm. The other thing I want to do is I would like to give Anna the list and instructions for how to create a teleportation circle in the guild hall. I don't imagine we'll actually use this in campaign. It's just if this does ever eventually get built, we can always just teleport back there, since I have this spell now.
Anna's the she's the artificer, right?
Artificer. Yes.
Okay, yeah, there is like something. I don't need to act it out, but I will give her a copy of every sketch and like report of like all the robots we found underground, including like the diagram I've made of Euler, because I'm assuming she probably would have been all over him whenever he first showed up.
Yeah.
Grant, you actually just reminded me, because there was a question I wanted to ask Artie, but we don't have to act this out. Did you ever show the party, or Jojo specifically, that drawing you made of her dad without his mask?
Oh yeah, like if he's main enemy, he would inform the whole group after, like, hey, here's what he looks like, and also about the necromancer being alive again, partially, or not the necromancer, the doctor, yeah, the bird guy.
All right, well then yeah, what Jojo's going to do is going to just copy that sketch of his face into her own journal so that she can have it for reference.
We should just put his face on posters and say "asshole," like reward his reward $1,000.
I mean, that's not far off from what I want to do with this, but yeah, that is what I do.
Have you seen this asshole?
Everyone pray at night and wish for taste buds in his asshole, and enough people, it'll become true.
All right, but yeah, the only other two things I want to take care of are I want to eventually get that Philosopher's Stone ring, and I would like to kiss Cal goodbye one last time.
Didn't you already get the ring?
I thought I did, but then Zach retconned it. We talked about this the other night. But yeah, that's it. I'm good.
But
does this guild hall have like I had it in my head a second ago, outgoing mail type thing, or a runner or something?
yes, it does.
Because you don't need to go too much into it, but Riken, unlike when we first went into the Underdark, not Underdark, first went underground, Riken this time is actually got to write home real quick, just to kind of check in.
I think Ernesto should write a letter to his parents as well, just informing them like what's happened, like things are going well with him and Nalia.
All right.
Actually, that's not a bad idea either. Jojo will write home to her brother and her family back in Driss. Which, by the way, is Jojo still banished from there, or was it longer than 2 years?
You're still banished.
Okay. I mean, not that it makes much difference.
Well, I already said goodbye to my brother. He lost his living metal and is rebuilding his thing on that island from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
I can talk to him anytime I want. I guess I'll leave just to save room. I guess like any of the paintings I made on the boat ride, I'll give those to the painter lady, so she'll keep them safe and out of harm's way.
All right. Yeah, she is actually still cataloging her stuff too, because she did sketch a lot of stuff on the island.
Gotcha, but yeah, like Artie doesn't want to bring paintings into battle and like wants to keep clear some room in the bag of holding. So yeah, he'll leave any of the. Hopefully he's improving, because yeah, originally it's just sketches naturally, but he's like starting to try to do more surreal stuff. Like he doesn't quite get it yet. Sure.
By the end of the game, Artie, you're in combat. Jojo's dad. Artie pulls out a Picasso and just bashes him over the head. Eat blue, period, asshole.
Still alive, can't say what, but will be in danger.
Mm.
And Grandma's
It's almost that short.
Yeah.
Grandma reads that and goes, I taught him well.
That mush.
Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Ugh.
But that encounter at the end with her dad, with Jojo's dad, was like, oh, I might die.
All right.
I think we all felt that.
Yeah.
If I perish, avenge me, Grandma.
He kills Riken. Why do I hear boss music? She comes down like a freaking Valkyrie out the mountain, like, ah!
She just leaps. Like the Hulk. Like the Hulk. Just boom.
God of War theme blaring.
That's actually a good character. That's a character story that would actually be pretty good. Like, oh, my grandson was an adventurer, got killed. I'm vengeance now. I'm old anyway. Yeah, write that down. That's a good one.
Yeah. I'm old. I ain't got much to live for. Might as well kill some people on my way to the grave.
Yeah, Goliath, Orc, and what's another one where an old lady is still gonna beat your ass?
Oh, Temme.
Temme? I didn't know he's a race.
No, what's that spell called?
Huh?
Oh,
Because I
Flame
found out
Spirit?
Druids with long rest can switch all their spells.
Huh.
Flame Spirit, Fire Spirit.
Rules.
It's second level Druid spell, dude. Just look it up.
Wait, switch them completely?
All the prepared spells I can just switch by doing a minute of prayer or whatever.
What the hell? I gotta start mine at the beginning of every day.
Have you tried getting good?
Have
No.
you tried not being a
Choose your
wizard?
list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. A new list of Druid spells requires time spent in prayer and mediation, at least 1 minute per spell slot. Or per spell level.
Oh, Malar.
Well, that actually builds up.
I need to help with some healing. Fine.
Oh.
What do
What
you
if your god
mean,
tells you
no?
no? What if your god tells you no?
Well, I tried.
Sorry, can't mend your broken bones. God says no.
The fuck?
What'd you do?
She knows what she did.
What
But,
the fuck? Genestate. What?
As you're all writing letters,
Yeah.
I imagine it's like you're all at like the fucking tables in the main part of the hall. All of you are just like like different
Oh, yeah.
tables, just like stacks of parchment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I feel left out of this.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
we're going to meet your friends, so you don't need to.
I mean, that is true.
Olzec writes a letter to them. Dear friends, I might die. Hands them the letter instead of talking to them.
Riken just looks at. Thank you.
Oh, the worm gave me something, right?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I need to examine.
Examine it
All right.
now.
Oh.
We'll get to that in a second.
Oh.
But
Mhm.
as Jojo, as you're writing letters,
Mm-hmm.
your uncle comes up to you,
I was like, okay.
and he he stands there for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And he
Mm-hmm.
he kind of looks at you and goes,
Mm-hmm.
I have no letter to introduce you to.
Okay.
When he kind of awkwardly scratches the back of his neck and he goes,
Mm-hmm.
My she hasn't been the same since sister.
Since what? You cut out there at the end a little bit.
He goes, since my sister.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
That's how my brother and I found ourselves launched into being the heads of the house when we were 16.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how much Vince heard. The letter was replied. That being the case, he reaches into his pocket
And pulls out a gun!
He pulls out a nuclear suppository. But
Dear God.
no, he pulls out a
He pulls out his dick. Time to continue the bloodline.
Oh God!
Jesus Christ!
Guys,
This is,
Mike is
this-
is having a day.
You ever heard of the Targaryens?
I mean, this is an ancient Rome-adjacent bloodline. It would not surprise me if they do that.
They don't practice
And
incest.
it needs to end.
Looks over. I'm gonna need you to put on this wig. You're my femboy now.
Jesus. Strahd, what are you doing? Why is the lack of rope causing weird tropes to happen?
See, it turns out the rope and Stonecliffe was actually holding this place together.
It just turns into Vegas on steroids.
You must.
I was just thinking that.
Suddenly in the Vegas on steroids, suddenly in the distance. You see, Mr. Howard, I know things.
And I know that without the rope, we're all going to have to bounce on it.
So, while we're sitting here, get started. But he says,
The court of grand.
he hands you a small circular object. It looks like it looks like a flat, like roughly about 2.5 inches across, roughly about inch thick. It's clearly got like a concealed hinge on it, so it opens up, and a latch on the front. It looks as plain as day.
So it's basically a box?
Yes, it's a small, perfectly round, Mike. Golden box.
Jojo will open it.
When you go to open it, he actually puts his hand on yours. And goes, Not.
I understand.
If you happen to meet, give her this.
I understand. And Jojo is going to put this little box in the same bag where she keeps all of her notebooks. The bag that has the arcane lock on it. I'll just write it as small golden box.
And he says, probably ask you where you got this. And tell her I gave. Probably won't believe it. So then, follow it up with this. It was supposed to be her acceptance.
It was supposed to be her acceptance?
Present.
So it was supposed to be her acceptance present.
Should,
I know what this is.
She'll,
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to open this box now.
but
So, just so that I'm clear, because you are cutting a bit in and out, don't open this box. Give this to her when we meet. Tell her that it's from Morgan, and then follow it up by saying it was supposed to be her acceptance present.
yes.
Gotcha.
And all right. But he hands that to you.
Mm-hmm.
And he hands it to you, and then just kind of walks away. He's got stuff to do.
Before he leaves, can I give him one last hug?
Yeah.
Then I'll do that.
Mike,
Yeah.
the thing the worm slipped into your pocket.
Yes.
You pull out a yeah. No, it's a it's a small little gold, like a small little black rectangle. It looks plain as can be. Plain as can be.
Okay.
Holding it up to the light, holding it up, you realize it is made actually of ebony, solid ebony,
Okay.
Ebony.
and it has infernal script etched into its surface.
Mm. Can't read that.
When you kind of turn it over a couple times, and the script changes.
Okay.
And it changes into dark. It is a roll me a history.
Okay. I will try. Oh, damn. God dang. That is a 22.
You are holding a black ticket.
A what?
A black ticket.
Black ticket. Okay.
It's a
Yeah,
ticket to see Slayer on their upcoming tour.
You flip it up once the script changes. This is an IOU from the worm.
Damn.
Essentially, what this is one favor.
My mom calls. I counter your favor with another favor.
Smack!
Pulls out it's instead of a black ticket, it's just an Uno reverse card.
You son of a... You owe me a favor now, asshole!
Fine, Elaina, what do you want? I want a never-ending slice of pizza.
Done.
She knows this is great.
Or, I want to be 3 inches taller. Okay, why?
3 inches. Because you
I
can't.
want to be tall. I want to be a ball. I want a rabbit in a cap with a bath.
All right.
I want to be the most... I want to be the most handsome creature in all of creation. Transforms into Nicolas Cage.
Yes.
Said you. Yeah.
What? Why Nicolas Cage?
Because.
Someone finds him attractive.
Brother.
But, yes, that is what you're holding.
All right. Write that down. Keep that for the future. Guys, of the favor, I want this item.
Well.
Well, you see, Ernesto's been really looking at this moon sword. Here you go. Happy birthday.
Oh, God. Happy birthday, buddy. What the fuck?
I mean, I said the other night that I decided against it because you know there's like a 1 in 100 chance that's the type that's like really good.
Like, can you give me an item? Oh, yeah, give me a sec. You want a staff of the Magi?
Sure.
Here you go, Artie.
I mean, I'd like that. I'd like a staff of the Magi.
What is the Staff of the Magi? I don't know what that is.
It's a legendary item.
legendary.
It's one of the most powerful spells in the game.
Ooh.
It's a legendary staff that's good for wizards or spellcasters. There's also the robe of the Archmagi. 2 things you need to get.
Well, if I can find them.
I mean, they're legendary items. We don't find them. We're rewarded them.
What if we just trip over them? You never know. Olzec keeps tripping over gods. You know, we're bound to find objects eventually.
Somebody just threw out this robe. Do you want it? Okay, it's a robe of the Archmagi.
We just find it in a thrift store.
This
next to a pair of pants that says Juicy.
This is like a robe for a court of office, for like court mage. I know, and we're throwing it out.
Shit, what was her name? No, I had an NPC written down somewhere, and I'm like, fuck, what was... Maybe basically one of those.
Maybe hit Control F and then type in description.
No, I don't remember her name.
Oh.
That's the problem. I had an NPC and I wrote it down and I'm like,
Looks through notes. Alicia Silverstone. That's a fantasy name, right?
Goddamn. Oh, shit.
What?
I just realized something.
Alicia Silverstone's not in our game?
No, I was going through my note. Sorry to derail again. I was going through my notes, and I was like, oh yeah, the captain for the privateer that you guys are on, like, at the very first, like, you know, when you went to search for the kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
I found her name! Shit!
I mean, that's not bad. You could still use it.
I know!
You unoriginal hack.
The name of my character in your upcoming space game, John, is Actuary Thorn!
How dare you rip yourself off?
Yeah, you get out of this. You get out of here, DM, right now. There will be no plagiarism.
You fucking unoriginal hack. I can't believe you.
Zach, to be fair, it's not as if I didn't do that myself for Jojo, because there's a character named Josephine in the Heaven and Hell saga who looks, talks, and acts exactly like Jojo.
Dear God.
I may remind you in the superhero campaign, I recycled Seth to be the god of courage.
Well, also you recycled Prox the Prideful, but it's the same dude.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Oh god, it's just, I mean, oh god, it's like, oh god, it's like, oh fuck, I am a hack. I even have an I even have a fucking NPC named Anorak and Calliope. I'm a hack! Thumbs off.
You start asking, am I a hack? And you look on your wall, there's just a hacksaw.
Not good enough.
But yes, we got a ticket. We got a ticket for a Slayer concert. What else did we get?
Oh yeah, it also has Amelia's real last name in here.
Amelia?
Cool.
Oh, is that the nameless queen?
The angel.
Wait, she's got a real last name? How many people are hiding their damn names in this game?
She is because of reasons. Well, she was hiding her name because her actual asshole father wanted to kill her because she was a bastard. But her last name is Hogsmith.
Yeah, but she's going into hiding, so her real last name is Amelia. I'm not sure.
Like, my last name is My name is Amelia. Pig Forge. Damn it!
Big fucker. What?
Oink. Anyway. Moving on. So, yes. You have one favor.
Oh. Okay.
Let's see. It's about this time, midday. You are finishing up continue to write letters and all that fun shit.
One shot.
Feng Shui?
Feng Shui, yes.
Funky style. Banana.
Basically the doors to the guild hall are open all day because people are coming in and out. There's no point in closing the fucking doors. Mm-hmm. So, at a point during the midday, a tall, lanky figure enters the guild hall.
Finally.
Tall.
Glad wearing my pants.
Nosferatu.
He's a very
You must bounce on it.
He walks in. And he looks, and you all hear because he is wearing, like I said, he's wearing black armor. And you just hear the
cling, cling.
Yeah, you all hear the thud.
Mm-hmm.
The thud and jangle of his fucking arm.
Mm-hmm.
As he walks in. And he basically walks over to the table you are writing your letters, Jojo.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I imagine she would have stopped when she saw him, because he'd be kind of hard not to notice.
And there, standing before you, is the legendary elf paladin. Elric.
Astaroth?
No, Elric.
Yeah, Astaroth. Yes, Astaroth.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, his name was Astaroth.
Yes, Astaroth. That was his name.
As a thought?
As a thought? Yes, he is as a thought.
I could pull up my notes for Act 1 and see if I could find his name, if you want me to.
I'm totally fine. It's Astaroth. It is Astaroth.
We met this
Astaroth,
dude, right?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
he was the elf paladin who came to examine Jojo or Elena's curse the first time.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And he took.
I left him something of mine when we last saw him. Because I wanted him to examine it and make sure it was okay for me to actually use.
He walks forward,
Mm-hmm.
and he basically, in his old voice, because this man is 1,000 years old.
Jojo, to be polite, will stand up and bow to him to show respect, because he is the oldest living paladin in this world, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah. He deserves respect. She's just like, Astaroth, I'm so happy and honored that you made the trip. Thank you.
Do not. He reaches into his pouch, or actually, he holds up his hand, and basically, you realize he's casting Mage Hand. As his pouch opens, and he withdraws a golden ring with an inset red stone. And He doesn't hand it to you. He sets it on the table.
All right. And Jojo is gonna just watch him do that and asks, so I'm almost afraid to ask, but I have to. Is it safe?
Last spoke, I told Mr. at the Black Order. Have it examined.
I'm gonna increase my volume. It's difficult to hear you.
And where'd
Sorry
that
about
sound
that.
come from?
It's Ken.
It's Ken. His headphone
It's
when
Ken.
he moves, his headphones do something in their do something in the
Right.
thing, and it basically creates a static feedback.
All right.
But
Yeah.
he says,
Mm-hmm.
I took it to my friends at the Black Order and had them examine it for any malefice.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at it. There is something cursing this room.
Hmm?
He looked at. He said he didn't say it was. He said is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They could not figure out the nature of who cursed it, nor how they possibly could have done this. It's as if the ring itself was forged with us. But it is strange. It doesn't... He kind of... From what they explained to me, you can put the ring on, it's just that... Connects your mind to something. You can fight it, you can use it.
I think I know what it is. I think.
But
Mhm.
it should function the same way other such Philosopher's Stone rings have been able to perform in the past. He, using his mage hand again, kind of lifts the ring up.
Mm-hmm.
If you are able to fight off the curse, this ring will allow you to cast one spell per day.
Mm-hmm.
At one level higher than your...
So, if I'm understanding this, my current highest spell level is, level 5. So if I wear this and I can use it once a day, I can cast it level 6.
Only once. One spell.
Okay. I dread to think what happened when I can cast 9th level spells and I use this ability.
As if
bring
we're
the
gonna
ring
make
out.
it that far.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just for the sake of things, the best it could.
How? He's supposed to be the oldest living paladin in the world. Why is he so attractive?
Because it's
Because
Midland,
he's an
everyone's
elf.
attractive.
He's an elf. Everybody here's a 10. Even the 10s are 10s.
But what about the 5s?
Even the
We don't
5s
have
are
to
10s.
It's a Midland 5 is an everywhere 10.
Basically.
Even the kobolds are 10s.
Mm-hmm.
Though,
He's hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Way to feed him.
I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
Though it is canon, there are 2 different camps of goblins in this setting. This is the standard surface-dwelling male goblin.
You.
He's perfect.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't this guy run like the supply shop in Stonecliff where I get all my stuff?
Yes, he works on the stuff. He works at one of them.
I have something glow in the dark one.
Dear God.
Nice. But yes, but he basically says, willing, you can You only have to fight off the curse once. That's the blessing. And then, you weren't able to discern the nature.
That's okay. I believe it or not, I think I might actually know what its nature might be. And if not, I think I know where I can find that information. But nonetheless, you've done so much for me when I didn't have to. You were well within your rights to just keep this ring for yourself or destroy it to keep it out of my hands forever. But you brought it back. I can't. That's a debt I can't repay.
He looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have lived for over 1,000 years if I was not a man of my word. People get very far in life by listening to others and by being people who keep their word when they give it.
Then my Jojo. Can Jojo pick up the ring?
You can.
This is like, then on this ring with you as witness, I will swear an oath.
He goes,
that I will always keep my word, and that I will always listen.
not just to me, but your friends. Because, he looks at you,
Mm-hmm.
the worst thing one can do in this world is die alone. And he actually kind of,
Mm-hmm.
as he turns to leave,
Mm-hmm.
he says, remember, Miss Jojo, one of the most important edicts the nameless Queen ever gave. In this life, you die twice. Once, when you finally pass this moment. The second time, when someone utters your name for the last time.
I'll remember those words.
He goes, I've always taken the second one to mean when it's spoken by friends. Because sure, the world may remember me for everything I've done, and everything you may do,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't matter. Spain is sad, so it's world. It's when a true friend, someone you care about, says your name last time. Last one you like that says your name. And he goes, I've already had my second. Turns, Astaroth leaves.
Good luck. Thank you. Since he did this in front of the party, and he didn't hide it, they can all see what Jojo has. Is it the same ring, or did he take the stone and put it into another ring?
Exact same ring.
Okay, but so, Mhm. Holy shit! Just like so. So I guess with that in mind, Jojo is gonna turn to look at the rest of the party and then just say, "Well, this is going to happen eventually. But safer to do it with you guys here. Just I just want to say to all of you, thank you so much for everything. And then Jojo is going to put the ring on.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I knew you would ask me to do that. Thankfully. Okay. Okay, wisdom saving
Married
throw.
to the paladin.
Okay. That. Thank the gods. First roll of the day. That is a 19.
We're doomed.
The DC was a natural 20.
Oh, -1.
Well, no. With the cloak of protection, I have a +1, so it's 18 + 1. So yeah, 19.
All of you watch as Jojo slips on this ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough.
I'm not married.
You are in a void.
Mm-hmm.
Standing before you is the ethereal visage
Mm-hmm.
of Vecna.
Mm-hmm. Jojo is just going to say, I knew it would be you.
She looks at you and she goes, "This was unexpected."
He's like, oh, what she ask? Why did I do it?
No, she goes, "This was wholly unexpected."
He's just like, no, it was inevitable and necessary.
To do what?
To do what you asked me to do.
Oh? And what would that be, child?
Yeah.
Roll.
Roll.
Actually, no. No. You see her go, and what would that be, child? What did I ask you to do?
But Jojo is going to look at her and with all sincerity say, "You asked me to save you." And on this ring, I keep my word.
She cocks her head.
Mm-hmm.
Did I ask you to save me?
Uh-oh.
Or actually,
I don't know.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I did. Did she ask you to save her?
It's just like, to tell you the truth, I don't know. But I suppose we'll find out together.
So.
I'll see you soon.
You're still in the void.
Oh, I know. But I did want to say that.
I know, you're still in the void.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Mm-hmm.
She asked you to save her. Interesting.
Told you it was a trap.
Roll insight.
Well, okay. Let's see. Where insight. That's 18. This is Vecna though, so might not have beaten it.
It's not even Vecna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh. You realize this.
Mm-hmm.
She asked you to save her.
Uh-huh.
Did she now? Did she ask you to save her?
Mm-hmm.
Vecna doesn't use the third person.
Mm-hmm.
I realize I did actually catch that when you said it. So So, I think I have an idea what this is, but I need proof.
Oh,
But
she.
but I'm not gonna let on that I caught that though.
To the rest of the party standing outside, Jojo is perfectly silent, standing stock still.
Never thought I'd see the day.
Meanwhile, in the void.
Who's got the smelling salts?
Or, no run. Jayson?
Riken kind of goes, should it take this long?
Probably not. I think Jojo being quiet is never a good thing.
Did we even know what she was trying to do? All we know is she slipped a ring on her finger and just went still.
It's
No,
the
you do
Philosopher's
recall-
Stone ring that we took
Yeah,
from
you do
Spring-Heeled
recall-
Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what is it supposed to do?
Well, she liked it, so she put a ring on it.
It gives her a power boost.
I know, but like her all of a sudden doing this, like, is that like, what is she doing?
Well, what? Huh. The visage of Vecna shimmers for a second.
You got Vecna in trouble now.
Yeah.
Well,
She's gonna
also
die.
The vision of Vecna goes, well, it would appear should keep.
Is that a different voice, or is she
Yes.
just speaking with a different? Okay.
As the visage of Vecna fades, and standing before you, in your head, is your father.
Great, you got Vecna in trouble. Now she's gonna get the belt.
So, but yes, seeing that Jojo is going to look at him, smile, and just say, "I have no words for you. So say what you came to say and fuck off."
What you need to say.
I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunities to talk in the future.
He smiles. I made these rooms. You're in my world. And when you're in my world, I get what I want, and that is I want your secrets. So tell me, daughter, where are you?
So Jojo is going to stay completely silent because, as she said, she has no words for him.
No, you're not. You failed the wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Roll another. You are going to now compete. You are in his world. So, you have to roll me. Because he's going to roll his thing.
Well, not going to roll until you tell me what I have to roll.
Where are you? Roll deception.
Okay, but just checking what that is. Okay. Okay.
Alright, Charisma Caster, you got this.
Let's see. That is a 21.
You are able to fight this turn.
So, but yeah, I don't say anything.
All right. Talk. Fine. You suddenly feel a clawing sensation on your neck,
Mm-hmm.
gripping you tight,
Mm-hmm.
tighter. Everybody else outside of this,
Mm-hmm.
Jojo is now lifting off the ground.
Is she supposed to be doing that?
Look, I know I'm the paladin to the god of magic, to the goddess of magic, but But I don't know what the hell's going on at all.
Eh.
I like it.
Ritual, I guess.
I mean,
may I roll Arcana?
Yes, you can.
Hey, 19.
This has bad juju written all over. In fact, because you are a man of faith and cards, this is some dark fucking magic at work, and this feels wrong.
This isn't right. Something's wrong.
do we need to step in?
I think so.
Alright.
Should we
Olzec will step in.
remove the ring from her finger?
Where
Alright.
is one? I gotta pull my.
You have to cut off her finger, Olzec. It's the only way.
John,
Yes.
where are you?
I'm in a building.
Same deal?
Same deal.
Alright. Okay. Oh, that's even better. 22.
He approaches you.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea. Can I cast Animate Object on the ring and have it remove itself from a finger?
Ooh.
You can certainly try.
Alright.
But
That's
as
powerful.
that's happening, John, you feel your father's hand touch your head, and you feel his finger part through your skin and bone, and you feel his hand go inside of your head, and you feel his calloused fingers rubbing over your brain, and you have to say you can say one word to him, but it has to be the truth.
A house.
What?
Somewhere.
Well, a house is 2 words.
Building.
I get to pick the word, right? Yeah.
Yes.
As long as it's the truth.
Just like-
The object has to be non-magical. I can't do that.
I'll wait till
Yeah,
she says her word. I got an idea, but after Olzec too.
But yeah, I have. Okay, question. I have to say one word and it's the truth, right? You did not say I have to say one word that's the truth in relation to what he asked me.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that you have said that, I will actually go with Grant's suggestion and I will just say building.
You feel his hand grip your brain.
Ew.
Stop impersonating Cassandra Nova. She
And
was
you
a much
start
cooler
to-
villain than you.
And you start to feel his fingertips press and pass into your gray matter. It
Ugh.
feels slimy. You feel a cold heat rush through your body. You feel revulsed. You feel, in fact, meanwhile in the outside world, you see Jojo. Jojo's already pale as shit.
Mm-hmm.
She is starting to lose color.
Did
Yeah,
Ernesto's attempt work?
He said he
No,
can't
so-
do it non-magical.
Can't do it.
It's not magical. I can't do it to the ring.
Oh, then I got an idea.
Yeah, go first, and then if yours doesn't work, I'll do it in conjunction because I can dispel magic.
Polymorph.
Well, first off, I'm just gonna go to take the ring off her finger.
Yeah, I'll see how that goes.
Roll strength.
Yay!
And if that fails, we'll just take the finger off.
Simple solution to the rescue.
Yeah, we could do that.
And we just sew it
That's
back
really
on.
fucking good. That's
Yeah.
really fucking good.
Oh, it fell off. I ate it.
Can someone tell me real quick? At level 10, right? We're level 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're
What's our proficiency again?
4.
4.
4. Okay.
Yeah, level 10 is 4.
Is it just strength or athletics, Zach?
I'll allow athletics because technically she's she's now like her head is almost touching the ceiling.
Yeah, but with mending and also a
27.
and a doctor, even if you tear her finger off, we can just sew it right back on.
You
That's right. Jump in.
What?
Mending doesn't work on flesh; it works on like building.
Well, I meant, you know what I mean.
Just good old fashioned.
Yeah.
I will say this.
Oh no,
Olzec,
I put it on backwards.
You grab the ring. You manage to pull. It takes a little effort. You pull the ring off, as well as a couple inches of skin.
Yeah!
That's fine.
Oh,
As
no!
you rea- yeah.
Lay on hands.
Hey! As you realize, the ring was bonding to her.
Lovely.
Jojo. As the ring is yanked off your finger and the connection is severed, you feel in reverse the hand leave. And you hit you literally hit the fucking floor.
Doctor instincts to her.
Yeah. And you're on the floor and you are like curled in a ball, you're kind of shaking and twitching, and you feel bile in your throat. Like this was, yeah.
May I roll medicine upon her?
As disgusting as that feels, and Jojo does feel violated, I will not lie. She is actually going to start to laugh.
She's been possessed. We must exorcise her.
14.
She's in shock. So she is clearly in a form of shock because of whatever the fuck that thing did to her. But also her ring finger, the ringer she slipped the ring on, because it's now missing a chunk of skin. It is bleeding.
No, I healed that.
Oh yeah.
Remember, lay on hands.
Before it starts to bleed, the skin
He's like, He's just like malevolent intelligence.
What?
I'm disappointed.
Huh?
We have any brain doctors?
It's like,
My forte.
do I have to look or act a specific way, Zach, or can I act normally?
You are in shock, and basically you got fucking.
You got your brain fingered.
Yeah,
I got Cassandra Nova'd.
Yeah, you feel. Look, essentially you kind of got you got your brain poked around by your father, and more importantly,
But I still managed to resist him, just this time. But can I still talk though?
You can talk, but it's going to be mostly gibberish.
Riken's making sure you're not
do a lot of
moving.
cackling. You're probably doing a lot of cackling.
Yeah. So Joe. Yeah, we'll just stick to the cackling for right now. I'll give a more coherent answer when you allow me to. I am, however, glad I did that because now I know, and now I have a plan for next time.
We should perhaps throw this ring away. Yes, what is it, Olzec?
Can you come here?
Yes.
Can you identify this?
Alright, yeah, didn't I do that before and didn't it just say it was a Philosopher's Stone ring, Zach?
Yes.
That was back then. It might reveal more now.
Does it work like that?
I don't know.
Are you a smarter robot now?
I am. I've always been that smart. Alright. I guess if more has been revealed, I'll cast Identify. Always good to have that in the spell slot. Artie's gonna look at the ring. It's like, this is not normal. What is it? What do I got?
Is Artie saying this is not normal?
Well, that's what you had said before.
Right. So, Artie,
Mm-hmm.
in exploring this ring, This is a cursed Philosopher's Stone.
That fucking paladin.
And he's the oldest paladin in the world, and he gave it to his friends, and they couldn't remove the curse. So
I mean, he did tell her it was cursed, but we didn't hear that part of the conversation.
Yeah, he told her it was cursed and that she would have to fight the curse if she wanted to use it.
So yeah, we didn't hear that though.
Yeah. Moreover, this curse, you learn this. The curse doesn't reset when you put it back on. The curse starts back at ground. The curse starts back where it left off.
So AARTI will relay that. I was like,
No one else put this on. This is a cursed ring. Should she put it on again, it will continue to bond to her as it did and do what it has done to her mind.
and I pointed her cackling.
We should dispose of this post-haste.
You can do it.
I can do it.
You have that spell. You do. Already.
I do.
Get it.
Wait, what does
Warlock,
Riken
a
have?
wizard, a paladin, and a cultist.
I do have remove curse.
Nice.
I don't get remove curse until 9th level.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Put remove curse, and then you put it on your finger, and now you have it.
But yeah, let Riken do it. I don't have curse removal.
We'll do it.
Someone keep her down. Make sure she doesn't move.
I have
Shove her
ring.
down.
If she
So
if she starts shivering, get her a blanket or something.
Throw one of Olzec's coats over her.
I got the implication that he couldn't remove the curse. So if he couldn't, what chance do we have?
Well, yeah, but
this is
Riken's
Riken.
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Riken. Riken is made
Riken feels compelled.
Yeah.
It's not even about you at this point. Riken just needs to see if he can do it.
I don't know if I can
Alright.
in any way, but can I assist him
He's got some juju.
as
Okay.
also another magical being of a god of magic?
Yeah.
Elaina just comes in with
Touch.
her black tick and says, "Hey, worm, help with the spell."
At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is
Yep.
cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object so it can be removed or discarded.
Doesn't get rid of curse. It
Oh.
just removed the.
Come on, Mikey. You can purify this evil jewelry that looks ugly. Bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you
So that's
the
a
D4.
add to it.
I'm gonna emboldening bond you. So I'll give you a D4 for me, you, and Olzec, and concentration, and
All right.
So he's got a D4
And I'll
and a
use
D8.
you too.
I'll use
Maybe roll
I'll use
something.
my mistress Aegis just to put a shield around it, so that way nothing explosive
Good idea.
happens.
Is it a
That's,
D8 or a D10, Ken?
Yeah.
10.
Wow, so a
D10.
10 and a 4. Wow.
Yeah. And enhance ability. So now you have advantage too.
Wow.
Sweet. All right.
You should guide yourself too.
I should.
So
God.
then you have 1d10, 2d4 plus advantage.
Artie's just gonna
Like, holy
Artie's just gonna give a thumbs up for his support.
You know what? The rules say no, but God says sure. Let's give this a shot.
Yeah.
So
When I
I'm
try this ring again, I need to remember to get all that stuff from you guys.
It's Riken thing now.
So,
Reverse
and then
Riken.
Zach, on top of that, I'm going to put Mistress Aegis around myself and Riken as he does this.
All right.
And Artie will step back with Ernesto just in case there is a explosion and drag Jojo across the ground.
So on top of all this for Riken, now there's a magical shield around both of us that I've never been able to manifest before in front of you guys. And now there is.
He looks around and is just like,
I want to imagine it makes the
Pretty
bubble
perk of being
shield
a champion.
sound. The bubble shield sound from Halo 3.
bong.
Ernesto's just going to step behind Artie and use him as a blast shield just in case.
And I'll
You got it, Riken.
and I'll drag Jojo away from the supposed blast zone and put one of Riken's coats over as she's laughing.
D20, 2d4s, 1d10, advantage. All right. Get back. Quick maths.
Quick maths.
No, slow maths.
Math.
Does remove curse require a roll, or does it just happen?
Oh, what is that?
Jeez.
Depends on the situation as well as if your DM likes you or not.
Yeah, I'll require a roll because this is a thing.
So yeah, what have you got?
We're also like going like really hard at this too.
Yeah,
so.
you're going super fucking hard. So
We're
it's
just
like
buffing them all.
I'd attack my. I'd add my casting attack bonus, right? Would that count, or is that just for like?
I'll say yes. I'll say
Well, yeah,
yes.
because you are
I'll say
rolling,
yes.
so.
This thing's malicious as fuck.
No.
Without advantage, 39.
Dick!
Holy!
What about with advantage?
Yeah, what about with advantage?
I'm enhancing you.
Oh God, no! Ignore that.
Okay, so
Okay.
39.
So good thing for
So-
39. Holy shit!
So I'll say this is what happens. The ring. Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah. The ring lifts off the ground, and it's like the skin, Jojo's skin that was still attached to it, disintegrates. As you all watch, as this ring gets to about eye level gets to about mid chest level with Riken, as suddenly the ring begins to bleed like black ichor,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like you watch as basically this curse fucking starts to dismantle itself, and you
Riken-
see like it's
Yeah.
black ichor just like it's swelling in both. I guess you ever seen that movie Splinter, where it's like that fucking splinter thing that like it's like looks like a sea urchin but it pulses.
No.
Yeah, it's basically you see this thing like splintering, it's like moving and it's like spiking, twisting, and you watch as it takes shape as this like fucking hellish, it's like hellish hellhound figure, and it shrieks and howls. Before ultimately you hear a snap, and you watch as the gold band splinters into pieces.
Yeah, what language was Riken speaking while his eyes were glowing gold?
Probably giant?
Probably.
So it's like this deep guttural language.
Arise, chicken, arise. Arise, chicken, arise.
No, it's the rapping monk from that ReFantasio game.
And then you all watch as the Philosopher's Stone, this pearly little carved jewel, you hear it sounds like glass snapping. There is a brilliant burst of light, like, and
It's okay, we got it.
That's the name of the curse. That's the sound of the curse.
We have this.
what happened?
That weirdly enough fits. As you watch, as basically you see this like little red spark kind of floating in midair, and you watch as it hits the ground, slithers. This is clearly not the curse, and you watch as Jojo's repair. Which finger did you put on, John?
I put it on the middle finger of my right hand, so right
All
here.
right. You watch as it slides into her fingernail, and you watch as this thing, like, you watch this glow pulse, and you suddenly watch as right here on her middle right finger, the skin goes from being her pale, pallid color to suddenly a deep scarlet crimson red.
Oh, and mixed with her flesh.
It's now a part of me.
It still counts as an attunement slot.
That's fair. I completely accept that.
How do you unattune from your own finger?
By cutting it
Easy.
off.
Well, yeah, you cut off the finger, and then I
Chiseled!
just get Elaina to grow a new one.
That costs money, though. We'll just get you. We'll get you a new one.
Elaina, I need to change my attunement slots again.
Get the hacksaw.
Ernesto,
I'll get-
maybe we
So-
maybe you should get a
So
pair of gloves, just so everyone doesn't think you just have one sunburned finger.
Oh,
Actually,
it's not even like.
Jojo's new outfit does come with a pair of gloves.
She's got one red middle finger, one black leg.
Oh, no,
what
no,
else can we change on her?
No. It's not. The finger isn't red itself. There's a There's like a perfect little band.
Oh.
Roughly about a half-inch wide on her middle finger.
Like Jayson's wedding ring?
Kind of like Jayson's wedding ring. But it's the skin itself.
Yeah.
Where you said a couple of inches of skin was taken, so I doubt it was inches deep, so I thought it took like the whole finger skin off.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
And Olzec did lay on hands and healed that.
Yeah.
But basically, when looking at this, moreover, it doesn't look like skin. It looks like red crystalline stone. Congratulations. With a 39, you completely destroyed the 26 DC.
Nice.
That's why he's the GOAT!
And in process...
Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, by the power of Adrian.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just yelled to the paladin. Yo, your friends is bitches! Our boy got it!
Riken alone wouldn't have pulled it off.
So
Would have just barely missed it.
That if she just has a ring of crystal permanently attached to her finger, does she do extra damage if she ever pimp slaps someone?
Yes. Please tell me yes.
Oh, you're like one of those weirdos that gets diamonds embedded into their fucking fingers.
Oh, God.
But yeah, just because it was brought up, Jojo's new outfit for Act 3 is reminiscent of this, so it does come with gloves, so I should be able to easily hide that.
Right. But yes, but seeing as how we saw this thing slither, can I cast Identify to see if this curse is still going? Because, like, that ain't normal, what just went on her finger.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I'll look to the others go.
Hold. This may still be part of the curse.
And I'm gonna, like, find out what's going on with her finger while you're still cackling.
Alright.
It's just like, malevolent intelligence, you bitch. You're so stupid.
Jojo, I want you to recite the alphabet of the elfin language backwards for me.
Unfortunately, I don't know the elfin language above games, so I can't actually.
Yeah, but like Jojo can though, so I'll have her do that.
Set.
Jojo does not know Elvish. She knows Dwarf.
Or Vartan, whatever Vartan is.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, sure. We'll say Vartan.
You're
Yeah, backwards.
Never bastardize it again.
Yeah. You recite all 32 letters of the Vartan alphabet.
Backwards.
Backwards?
Backwards.
But yeah, while she's distracted doing that, I'll cast Identify and what the hell just happened.
She's still cackling, by the way, so she was doing that while cackling.
I was about to make the joke. Oh yes, all 32 letters of the Vartan alphabet, including the double L, the double R, the double N, the triple Z, and my personal favorite, the absent Q.
No!
What?
And don't forget Z, Xi, Zen, and Zen.
She's still laughing. I know, I'll tell a terrible joke to make her stop laughing. I once entered a clothing making contest where I made a shirt out of corn. I got disqualified because there's no category for crop tops.
Do I stop laughing at that terrible joke, Zach?
Ha, ha, ha.
I think we all do.
Yeah,
I don't know. That was kind of good.
Yes, you hear the joke from Ernesto, and suddenly your brain combined with the alphabet snaps back to reality, no longer going on about your father's moment of intelligence, and you just go, ah.
They work.
Does Artie finish his Identify before I get up, though? Just
Yes,
But yeah.
he does.
Ernesto cast cringe joke.
It was super effective. Artie!
Yes.
Artie!
Mm-hmm.
Artie! Oi!
Artie, Oxenfree.
You have... So, in accordance to what we figured out thus far, she has, quite ostensibly, that slithering thing was the curse being broken.
Okay.
So effectively, what happened was, in removing the curse, y'all destroyed the ring.
Nice.
And the stone.
Doubly nice.
However, the power of the stone has, because you figure because, well, Jojo had the ring on, and it basically, her skin was still technically attached to the ring when y'all cursed it. As a result of this, it basically, when you destroyed the stone, power, or, well, you know this now, the soul inside of it had to find some place to go. It found some place to go.
Does this mean that I'm carrying an extra soul inside me now?
You'll get used to it.
More like it's just bonded.
So is this gonna be like the Venom symbiote, where occasionally it's just gonna talk to me and say random innocuous bullshit?
No.
But yeah, does it still function like how the ring would have worked without the curse? All right, so yeah, while she's calming down after the joke, I'll like pat her shoulder and I'll turn to Riken.
Good news. It appears the curse has been broken. Congratulations, Riken. The ring, because it was bonded to her last, the power now resides within her. It now functions as the ring normally would have if the curse had not been attached.
Am I lucid enough to speak?
After that joke?
Yeah. Jojo is going to pull herself back onto her feet, and she's going to rub her head with her right hand, not even just instinctively. But I imagine just like with her hands in front of her face like this, she just opens her eyes and sees it.
It's like see-through through your own skin. Wow.
Actually, that's a good question. Is it like that, or is it like an actual ring?
It is, like I said.
Okay.
It basically is a half-inch crystalline band. So essentially, your skin and it, you basically can't, only because of this ring, but basically when you pull it, when you rub your hand across your finger, actually, you can't even, like, with your eyes closed, you're not even able to tell where the stone ends and your flesh begins, because while it is made of stone, it's warm.
Yeah.
Cool.
So to anybody else, it would look like a tattoo.
Yes, anybody else would look like a tattoo, but you know for a fact.
But Jojo is going to look at the party, then look over to Riken, and then she's going to say to him, "You just broke a curse that the oldest, wisest, and most powerful paladin in the world, and all of his Black Order friends could not break, all when they were looking at this thing for 2 years."
Well, you know, they're not part of our guild, so that explains it. So
I'm telling you this so that you can brag about it next time you see other holy people.
Oh, I intend to.
So, Jojo, what did we learn again?
Well, to be completely honest, I learned a lot of things, but probably not what you were expecting. Because I'm actually glad I did that. Now I know for an absolute certainty that I can defeat this shitbag.
Explanations are in order.
But what did we learn about cursed items? As Olzec crosses his arms and looks down at her.
It's like, well, don't recklessly put on cursed items. But that was why I did this with you guys. I knew that you would help me.
More of a heads up would have been nice.
Because I have faith in you.
It has been less than a day.
I appreciate the faith, but give us the warning, and let's do this in a slightly safer place, so that way, in case something happens again, we're not just looking at you as you float in the middle of the air and, like, slowly dying.
What if you have killed one of us, or hurt one of us beyond what we could fix normally? What if did you even think about what it could do to the rest of us?
It's like, I know.
Grab Jojo.
I I knew that if I started hurting you, you guys would very easily be able to defeat me, knock me out, and figure out what to do. After all, I am the least powerful of this entire party.
Oh my god. What if you got possessed by something we couldn't fight?
We did not know
What
that
if
this was
this
a
fucking
curse
killed
either.
one of us permanently? I'd not fucking less than a day. I asked you the favor of trying to think of other people, trying to be the good person. And you just straight up said, no, I know better. Because I know you can defeat me. What if we couldn't?
It's like, Elaina, even if you didn't believe that you could do all those things, I did.
Oh,
because
Elaina watched.
Because
She walked away.
I trust you.
She walked the fuck away, like.
Jojo, we did not know that this was cursed. If the paladin had told you this, we were not privy to that information. What you did was reckless, and Elaina is right. Multiple people could have been harmed, including yourself. In fact, you were harmed. Look at the flesh upon your finger has been replaced permanently by a bonded soul. You cannot remove it unless you remove your own finger again. Speaking of which, what do you mean? We do not know what happened to you as you were seemingly possessed.
I saw my father. It's like I saw my father. He tried to look into my mind. Like quite literally. Actually, he was actually taking his finger and sticking it into my head. It was. I don't want to describe the feelings of that to you, but I was able to resist it. I didn't tell him anything. But in this process, he may have unintentionally revealed more about himself to me than I did to him.
He did not.
Well, he might have, and I have what I need.
Are we certain that it was in fact your father and not something impersonating him?
No, I'm certain. I'm certain. His voice, his mannerisms, his arrogance, it was all there. It was all familiar.
AARTI just looks at the others just like the fact that this guy can actually do something of that level, that the oldest paladin, like what the hell, what is he using? Like that's what AARTI's like trying to figure in his mind, like how the hell did this dude create a curse like that? And we found this 2 years ago.
And how are you sure you didn't get anything from your brain?
Because the only information he spoke while we were in there were things that I already suspected he knew, and he got increasingly frustrated when I couldn't tell him anything.
I have a resolution. From now on, we shall no longer intentionally put on cursed items. Even if we... Jojo, from now on, give us the information. Information is key in order for survival. Information is key so that we may succeed. No more going off on this. Elaina is correct. You are becoming a hindrance.
I do want to say above game, I genuinely did thought the paladin said that in a normal speaking voice while everyone was present.
We were packing.
Well,
Look, I don't want to say that she's a hindrance, but it's destructive behavior, and we definitely don't want destructive behavior because then there would be no more Jojo.
We were able to break it because we worked together as a team. I understand that you had faith in us doing it, but you need to keep us team members talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
You have the faith now, which is good, but
let us know when you have a crazy idea, because I'm totally on board with crazy ideas. Well, that was exciting.
Okay.
That's one word.
Okay. And as I said, on this ring, I will keep my word.
You had to do that?
Yes, I do. Like,
Riken goes.
Ring, I will keep my word.
Riken you actually see Riken go.
Jojo.
It was intentional, by the way.
So, just make sure that ring doesn't break like the last one did, because didn't you say the same thing on that ring?
Mm-hmm.
What? No.
Yeah,
What?
I did, but it is technically the same. I did, but it is still technically the same ring. So my oath still stands.
I don't think that's the same ring, Jojo. The older one had a gold band. That one doesn't.
Yeah, these ones are skin now.
If it makes you guys feel better, would you like me to recite that oath again?
Nah.
No. Just please be careful, and please let us know what's going on. We don't want to lose you.
I will. On this ring, I will keep my word.
Also, above character, what does this ring do? Was this worth it? What does this thing do?
What does it do now? I know. What does it do now? Because it sounds like it changed quite a bit.
What it does now is you can cast one spell a day at a level higher than it currently is.
Ooh.
So yeah, exactly as it did before.
This property does not restore itself until a long rest.
So yeah, my max level spell is 5. So once per day, I can cast a spell at level 6. Is what you're saying?
Any level 6 spell?
I do not, but I'm sure I can cast any of the spells I have at level 6.
No, yeah, that's basically what it does.
Oh, okay, it upcasts.
It upcasts.
I was gonna say, if you could do any spell at level 6, that thing's broken.
Also, I will say this. It is affixed to you. Because it is affixed to your flesh, this counts as a permanent attunement slot until you remove the finger.
Oh, so you only have 2 you can use now.
That's fine. Okay. So let me put in parentheses, permanent. Also, do you have like an official description of this for my notes written down somewhere, or do you want me to just write down what you said?
Just write down what I said.
Yeah, it can upcast to level above. Once a day, right?
Once a day.
Once per day.
6 level level fireball.
I will say this. This also has a caveat. If you try to do it more than twice, there will be consequences.
Liver explosion?
So it's like that wind fan or whatever. Like you can use it more than once a day, but using it more than once destroys the fan.
Well, because this is bonded to you, I'll say this much. I'll give you this. Because I already would have been able to identify this. Identify spell. Because if you try to use this more than twice, you can use it more than twice. At a cost of 1/3 of your health.
Fuck.
If you...
And I'm talking, if your HP is at 60, 20 HP, and you
so it's 1/3 of max, not 1/3 of remaining.
Max. 1/3 of max. And so if you try to do this and you have 15, we'll take the 20, and you will feel it.
All right. So.
And is that permanent?
The health will be recovered when the ring restores.
Oh.
So yeah, you can take health potions, but you will have a 1/3 deficit until you have a long rest.
Okay, yeah, that ain't worth it, no.
Yeah.
So okay. Oh, so the 1/3 of max health actually comes from my total hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
And it comes
Okay,
from
then-
your total. Well, it comes from your total hit points. But more importantly, if you are at 15 health, and you do this twice, and it takes the third, you will go down.
And we can't get you
Oh, I
up.
figured that.
Yeah. You'll get her back. You can get her back up, but your health will base. So I guess to illustrate this is easily with thirds. If you have 30 health total, I know you don't, but you have 30 health total. If you have 10 health, if you have 5 health left, and you use this, you will go down. When you are resurrected, your max health until you complete a long rest will be 20.
Fuck that.
Okay. So, so my max HP is 73. So 1/3 of that would be. Hold on, just doing some math.
20 something.
24.3 repeating. So let's just say 24.
It rounds up to 25.
Oh, up.
Okay.
Curses round up.
Alright, well, let's just have it be a once-a-day thing, unless you decide to do a suicide mission, in which case then you can use it, but otherwise it ain't good.
So this really is like the wind fan thing.
Only the wind fan doesn't take away your HP, and you can't recover for a day.
Actually, better quote. It's like my boss. It's like my boss. It's like my boss when you do. It's like a landlord when they a building owner when they do math. Oh, you have 24.2 square feet. That's 25.
I actually have a question. How does this gel with my bloodline ability? Where if my HP falls to 0, it brings me back with 1.
Does not trigger your bloodline. This
Okay.
is what
A third of one.
sort of what you.
But like the way it's supposed to work is I reach 0 and then just come back with 1. Kind of similar to the orc ability.
Right. Well, I know.
Alright, but now you can only have 2 things you can attune to, so whatever we find, it's got to increase your damn AC, and we got less options now.
Well, I actually already planned for that. So yeah, all we really need to do now is get to Yisk and go shopping.
Well, yeah, well, don't we have to wait till nighttime for that, though?
Yes.
Yes.
I was actually just gonna ask, what time is it gonna be in Yisk when we get there?
Night.
Okay.
Nighttime. It's not a huge time difference. It's because it's a north-south thing, not a east-west thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That evening, party is all assembled outside of the guild hall near the. So. We have the party. There's Siler.
I don't see us on the map.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
we'll need it for.
Okay.
We'll need it next.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I may have accidentally seen this. There's another map.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm ready to go. Excuse me. Forgot to have breakfast. So,
Okay.
party, all gathered. And Akane, she's standing by the tree, watching Siler with extreme scrutiny.
I was just gonna ask, how are they getting along?
They're married now.
Oh my god. Oh god.
She beat him so hard and he got turned on and was like, hey, I like you. He's like, oh, okay.
And then she put an actual cursed ring on him so that he may never leave.
Yeah, the curse of marriage. Look at that.
But he kind of looks a little you kind of you're kind of standing there. Akane hasn't killed him yet, but she looks like any minute now she might kind of go, I'm sick of your shit. Turn and plant her boot so far up his crotch it comes out his chest.
Seeing that, I turn to Olzec, who's on the friendliest terms with all the gods, and I whisper to him, "Should we be worried about Sylar?"
No, because we need him to get through the portal. So at the very least, she won't kill him until after we're already through. She doesn't want to take that hit to her reputation.
So that's a yes.
No, that's a let's not think about it.
Okay. I mean,
look, are you going to get in between Sylar and a god?
Technically, they're both gods, so no.
Sylar's not a god anymore.
True, but he was one.
Was being the operative word. Now he's just a really powerful mortal.
Well, is it bad to say that I don't want him to die? Because I don't. I've grown to like him. He's
no, I don't want him to die either. I'm just saying, if Akane wants to kill somebody, you need to give me a really good reason to get in the way.
Well,
that seem fair?
I don't have a reason, so I guess I will worry.
Yeah.
Well, that's their problem. I'm not getting involved in that.
I mean, depends. What type of cheers were they? Crunchy, puff, flaming hot?
The cheese, the balls.
And that's not a worthwhile argument. It was planted cheese balls, and I understand.
What Jayson posted. Imagine you get Cheetos in your bag of holding. Any item you pull out of it's just covered in Cheeto dust.
Oh my god.
And then glitter. Cheeto dust and glitter.
No, you want to be a...
That would seem like it'd be a fun object to get in D&D, a used bag of holding, and you don't know what to pull out every time.
Ooh, that's actually...
That'd be fun.
I like that, actually.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's possible to empty a bag of holding by just grabbing the inside and turning it inside out.
Yeah, but trying to find all that glitter...
Mm-hmm.
All that glitters is it open.
Mm-hmm.
Could you also imagine, just for the sake of hilarity,
How's that?
You take somebody's bag of holding, somebody's being a dick, take their bag of holding, hey, can I see that for a sec? Sure. You grab a glitter bomb and just throw it in there. Here you go.
And it's already primed?
So they're just walking off and boom. What the hell was that? But, but so, as you're all waiting for Sylar to finish his spell.
Mm-hmm. Watching nervously, knowing that with literally any moment she might just change her mind.
Alia is with you. She's prepared. She's thrown a pack into the wagon. Euler is...
So, how do you feel that you're, leaving Stonecliff willingly this time?
She's, she kind of looks at you and she's like kind of bouncing up and down a little bit. She's like, I've never been more excited in my life.
What are you doing?
Like, she's kind of like, kind of like, almost like vibrating in place with the excitement.
Attach a generator to her, you could power the city.
Yeah, gotta say, definitely glad that your parents seem to approve, because, I mean, I made no secret, your dad's scary.
She goes, oh yeah. She goes, he's not that scary once you get to know him. I mean, sure, It's like it had. I mean, him being my father has some perks. Well, some perks and downsides, I guess, depending upon your point of view. Most guys don't talk to me.
Well, I guess good to know that even if I see myself as a coward, I'm braver than most of the men and boys around here. Then.
Smiles. Let's see. As y'all are waiting, you see Astra comes striding up, the succubus. And as she kind of strides up to the wagon.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
Oh, she kind of, not too terrible. Sorry I'm a little late. She grabs a travel pack and throws it in the back of the wagon. Had to pack some
Nice!
Wait, who's coming with us?
The half succubus that we saved from the dungeon.
She's coming with us?
Yes.
Oh.
She's part of the guild now. Because we keep taking in strays every time we go somewhere.
Huh. Surprise. I guess I'll say, surprised she's coming along. Figured she wanted to spend time with her folks. After being, dead for a few years or months or whatever, however long her corpse was down there.
Yeah, she just got back to life and we're going back into a war zone.
Yeah. I honestly believe you'd want to take it easy for a little while.
She goes, nah. She actually kind of goes, no. I mean, sure, I could sit, hang around, and do nothing for a while, but what's the fun in that? Plus, also,
I could think of a lot of fun things.
She goes, plus also, she goes, y'all saved my life. Least I could do is repay the favor.
Well, I ain't gonna say no to an extra pair of hands, so welcome aboard.
I mean, neither would I, but just you staying alive is repaying the favor. You don't owe us anything.
Mm-hmm.
She shrugs.
I mean, I guess if anything, this means I'm going to have to take yet another person into account whenever I cook, which, guys, realize that now you're going to be consistently having my cooking, so kind of like our first date. So, I guess amongst everyone, not just you and me.
Mm-hmm.
But she throws her pack in the back.
Mm-hmm.
What class was she again?
She is a
ranger. She's also a ranger.
We got two rangers.
Dragon. No, she's a dragon. She's the wyvern class. Like she's the wyvern variant of ranger.
Oh, so while we're in the cart pulled by a dinosaur, she can just fly on ahead and check stuff.
Yep.
The Draco Warden.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of,
yeah, who else is stowing away? Is Levi in one of our suitcases?
no,
I hope
Levi is with Tarkus.
Mm-hmm.
Levi is hanging back with Tarkus and Cal, but she as you all are talking, or just kind of as soon as Astra finishes talking, as if almost on cue, fucking Amelia.
Bedelia?
Yeah.
Amelia walks up, and rather than tossing her pack in the back like the succubus did, Amelia picks up her bag with one hand and just sets it on top of hers.
It's like, you're coming too?
Got nothing better to do than waste away up here. Might as well contribute.
I mean,
Fuck it, let's take all of y'all.
Yeah,
I respect it. Let's do it.
Fine,
I
Everyone's
got
here.
nothing. I got nothing. I'm honestly amazed you're that up for this.
Fine, but we have this many people with us. Y'all are contributing to the food fund. That's not coming out of my pocket entirely.
I I have no qualms doing that.
Say, Olzec, what's the food like in this place, by the way?
Oh, right! Yeah, Ernesto, buddy. You're gonna experience spices like you never knew existed.
Wait, you're telling me they have spices here unlike this hellhole?
I'm telling you that the only that if you don't cook with spices, you might end up like at the gallows.
Why did you open with that? Why are we there right now? Hell, why did I go there in the first place?
That's a very good question. Why aren't we there right now? What are Akane and Siler doing?
One is staring at the other like a piece of meat, and not in the good kind.
Alright, so I guess before we leave, does anyone else want to throw their pack on?
Yeah, are we? Is the elf lady staying so she can learn her English lessons with Tarkus?
Has Mari?
Has Mordred decided to come along? Is Lily having a rebellious phase and just going like, no, I want to go on an adventure?
No, I doubt it. I doubt that.
We're bringing child soldiers, and you will love it.
No.
Whoa.
No,
I don't know, is there some NPC we only met once who's coming with us?
The changeling.
Yes.
Or no, he was the doppelganger. That's right.
The warden shows up. I'm coming with you to ensure that my daughter returns home safe and sound.
Actually, he walks up. He just walks up, doesn't even give context. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Insane!
And that's at least 3 people right there, so that's 12 people you gotta cook for now.
Ah!
We're just gonna take the whole population of Stonecliffe with us.
That's all you add.
You're in.
You're in. And then, last but not least,
I knew it. There was one more.
Our dear fox returned somehow, please. Out of danger.
If only.
A portal
he'll eventually return when we save him.
I'm coming with.
A portal opens, and Jojo's father steps out. His son goes useless, throws Typhon down. I'll see you fucks in hell.
If only.
No, but no, it's but so she as like Siler is apparently finishing up, 2 figures walk up. You see Dante.
Oh.
Accompanied
Please don't tell me you're coming too.
Accompanied by
from the shadows, Artigan.
How many bruises does he have?
None. But he basically says, Artigan, we have our own business to attend to. And besides, I haven't seen the missus in a while. So I would like to see.
What? Jojo is gonna cup her hands to her mouth and just shout out, "Would anybody else like to come with us before we leave?"
Natalia walks up and says, "Fuck it, let's go. Let's go home."
No.
Strahd arrives. I need more rope. Is there rope where you're going?
So just confirm, Mari is staying, is what I heard, right?
Mari is staying because, well, with the
Refugee.
war going on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, all we have to do is just change her uniform. So what if she only speaks Spartan?
Yeah, but
I know. I'm just fucking her.
But, that's all she wrote. So.
Feels like we are missing somebody, though. Who am I thinking of? It's like a... Because, yeah, there was like a few of us that... Because I got the bat! Where's the bat?
Oh, that's the familiar. That's Elena's familiar.
Yeah, okay. Is that still around, or did that die?
No idea.
Can't you just summon it?
Oh yeah.
I could.
But yeah, I thought we were over the whole traumatizing Jojo with bats thing because she did get over that.
Nah.
Over? No. We have to ensure that you're good after every few months. We just got to check up on that again, make sure that you're good.
Yeah,
Plus,
that's who else
traumatizing
I know.
JoJo's a great pastime.
But yeah, just that's the rest of the animals because I couldn't think who we were missing.
Elaina pulls out a lighter. Ernesto, you still traumatized by this? Lights a flame in front of his face. He shrieks. Damn. I thought he was better now. But,
Alright, let's go.
But, yeah, no, it's,
So do we get in the wagon so like we all get in there in one chunk as the oiler pulls us through the opening?
No, you can just all walk. It's just that your stuff is in there to make it easier to move.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagined it more as like the wagon that he's pulling is less for us and more for our stuff. Yeah, we're just walking. Also, DM, I've taken 20 gold off of my person for the drinks I owe for Riken and for the materials I've replenished while here in Stonecliff. If you want me to take away more than that, just say so.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
But no, they all kind of as finally Siler finally opens the path, and you watch the tree just like expand and like. And
Go ahead.
And
I was just gonna say I'm pretty sure that's only open for like 6 seconds.
What?
No. It's not.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I remember that being a thing in the Legend of Vox Machina. Whenever Keelit did this, she'd do the tree striding things like, "All right, everyone, run through. You have 6 seconds."
Maybe that was just
Are
flavor
you God?
then.
I guess not here.
Are you God? I asked you a question.
No.
Shut up. So, Siler steps out of the way, and Akane goes, "All right, everybody, step this way, keep your hands inside the tree at all times. I am not responsible for lost limbs, lost property, and or lost souls when you come out the other side."
Wait, what?
What?
And she just kind of goes, "Don't think about it too hard. It's weird enough as it is. Keep moving."
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Okay.
So who's first through the door?
Olzec.
And
Okay.
as you all file through, Tarkus, Al, and Levi, Anna, Calliope, Joanna, and a number of others that are part of the guild all stand there.
Do Mordred and Lily see us off too?
Yeah, they're standing there. They go,
Okay. I give Lily an air hug from where I am before I step through.
there's a clown standing in the marshes holding up an arm going,
I cast Fireball. using the Philosopher's Stone ring at 6th level.
That was
Did
our
the right
best
thing to
jester,
it.
and you killed him.
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, but eventually, you all pass through this tree. It's strange. It's weird. When you come out the other side, the air is slightly warmer.
Really?
The weird evening crisp. And you see that you come out this tree, and it's surrounded by short grasses. And there's other trees. And standing there, in the dark, you see several people all wearing similar, like, almost uniforms. Like, they're white with little, like, red epaulets on them, and, like, little, like, their buttons are, like, the same, like, reddish material. And you see...
Oh, we have art?
Yes, I do. What is it? You see, this fine young man standing there. He's not holding a lantern. He has people for that.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, he's hot!
We're in
He's
Italy?
tall.
Marvelous.
He's about average height. Kind of
Mm-hmm.
like you can see the broad shoulders. Wearing these elegant red and white clothes in the Vartan style. With a little gold trim. Yes, kind of. It's a mish. But he stands there and he goes, "Oh, I wasn't sure if you were actually going to make it. I was starting to get bored. Hello. I am Argos, one of the members of the Esoteric Order of the Dragon, and on behalf of me and mine, I welcome you to the Esoteric Palatial Estate." And he around him is just darkness, and you see like spotted lights in the distance, and you actually see him go, "Admittedly, it's a lot more elegant looking and regal in the day, but and you see him look at one of the attendants. Follow me. And as he walks down this path, and you realize it's a paved stone path leading away. And actually, as you all are kind of filing through this area, it slowly dawns on you: this isn't just some random tree in the middle of nowhere. This is a tree in an orange grove, like a garden. Because as you're kind of like in the dim lantern light, you can kind of interpret this. The trees are in nice, neat, ordered rows. They're trim. They're well kept. There's not a single like misplaced leaf on the ground or misplaced stone out of place. Yes?
Question, sir. Who owns this orchard here?
We do. This...
Okay, I throw him 2 gold, and I pluck 2 oranges, hand 1 to Alia.
And they are... And he goes, And it smells like... Like, if you ever went through an orange grove, you got that... It smells like citrus. And it's just like... And the breeze coming through the trees... It's like the whole air smells of citrus. And he kind of goes, "We own all of this. All 375 acres.
Damn. Holy shit.
For comparison, how big was Jojo's family home?
What was that, Ken?
Yeah, Ernesto just kind of looks like that because that's definitely much bigger than his farm.
300.
Yeah,
for
the sake of comparison, how much bigger is this than Jojo's home?
You owned a half acre.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, and like, in fact, like, and you see when he walks, he's got on like sandals, like nice looking sandals too. Like you can see it like when he walks, it's like slightly above his robe. His robe kind of his hem of his robe actually, or the hem of his like tunic stops just above his ankles. So his hem never touches the dirt. And you see him just kind of, he's like, "Yes, this entire estate is ours. Owned by our order, of course. We acquired 5 additional acres during a land sale last year."
I still do I say, hand him 2 gold and pluck 2 oranges.
Yeah, you actually watch as you hand him the gold. You see him kind of like hand the gold to an attendant who puts it in a coin purse. And he's just
Argos,
like, yeah.
Did they still keep my villa back in the back corner?
He looks at you. "My dear red friend, where do you think we're going?"
Yes! Alright, guys, I'm going to get to show you my villa.
You have a villa?
Well, yeah, where was this supposed to sleep?
Question says that's going to be walking the eating. How juicy are these oranges?
Succulent.
Perfection.
They're so juicy
Like-
when you bite into one, it explodes.
Like, yeah, when you're peeling, when like you're like when you're basically undoing the orange peel, it's like, oh my god, like, it's fresh. It is like, these are like, the season is like, oh my god.
I almost feel like I underpaid for these, but I'm not going to say that aloud.
But he, as you guys continue, and you kind of pass through, like, it kind of, like, you realize you're kind of going down and, like, it feels like the hills are kind of, you're going down and around. Like, just kind of like there's low rolling hills. And eventually you see, in the distance, two, it takes you a second to realize this, but you see, like, two stone edifices, like adobe edifices, and like adobe and block edifices, and you see like in between them is a built-in gabled roof, actually a flat roof in between. And as you approach, you see it's lit up, and you see these Vartan style. Well, the Vartan banners, they're in the Vartan style, but they have like a multi-headed dragon on them. Red, white, and eventually, unfortunately, no Druid tokens for party, so we'll just assume that they are also there. We come to Olzec's villa.
Wow! Is that a Sakura tree?
I did.
Yes.
So this entire place is just Olzec's?
Holy crap.
Yes. You see, as you walk in, the stone is solid, white sandstone. Polished. The walls come up into this, like, beautiful, ornate, almost granite, but you can't tell, like, Riken, you are from the mountains. This is quality stonework. Like,
Ooh.
you actually see, like, the doors are like, the door archways and the doorways are hewn into the stone. And so, like, you can actually see, like, it's basically, whoever the stonemasons that built this place clearly understood the assignment, because as you kind of are walking through and walking past, you can't see the seams between the block. Like, it's almost seamless.
Like, as if they just carved it out of one giant block, almost?
Almost like that. You know it can't be the case. But you
It's
also
close
see...
to peeking out here.
You see, you actually see, like, on the walls, you see, like, these, like... And actually, as you look up, you actually see the pillars rising up, and you actually realize it's an open roof. It's just arches. It's just arched beams and buttresses that come, and you see, like, fabrics woven in between, so it's basically open to the air at all times.
Yeah, I was actually just going to ask DM, it's difficult to tell this based on the map, but just how much of this is outside and how much of this actually has a solid roof?
To the left and to the right, you can tell there is, yes, shade canvas. You actually can see those two on either side of you, these two larger blocks that kind of rise above. They make up solid roof. They have solid, stone roof. Or solid roofs. The rest of this is largely open, and as you Argos kind of just... of course, this is his estate, so it'll be no introduction. But for the rest of you, he kind of gives you, like, the quick, like, humble house guest, like, to this stone structure here. He pats this, like, the only other solid wall here. This is the pantry, the kitchen. He indicates towards a massive carved dining table that has... It's a solid chunk of mahogany wood that has these large arched dragon head figures that carve up and out of it, facing towards each other. And then, almost to simulate fire, you see, like, these fabric ribbon weaves going between the mouths to kind of create a low-hanging canopy above the table.
Cool.
And you actually see, and he goes, and you see in the distance, you actually see this. This, and he goes, we have maintained your humble abode, my red friend, including we have recently cleaned your waiting.
Oh?
Yes.
His what now?
He points, and you see, shimmering in the light, part of the floor stops, becomes ornate tile, and then you see a little rippling surface of water.
Jojo's gonna walk up to it.
Can I check what's in the pantry? Just curious.
Yeah,
Ernesto-
move, my guy.
Ernesto's
Oh, no.
the type of guest that goes to a house party and just starts getting the snacks.
Ah, he did.
No,
He's so mesmerized.
that's a Hoga after at this point probably finishes his
There you
orange.
go, Jason.
Look, I want to buy some more of those things because I'm thinking about it. If I take some oranges, but also if I could had access to white and brown sugar, rice vinegar, soy sauce, ginger, garlic, red pepper, cornstarch, I could make some amazing orange sauce out of this.
Mm-hmm.
He,
Just open the pantry. It should be all in there.
yeah, you actually, I will say this. You have to roll for this, Ken. When you open up the pantry, it is stocked with, you see peppercorns, salt, like coarse salt, refined salt, white salt, pink salt, red salt. You basically see, like, the whole gambit. Like, and you realize, oh, it's got cabinets and shelves. And you notice there is a small ladder attached to the shelves. That this is actually a pantry that is 20 feet deep, 25 feet wide, and there's at least a solid 15 to 20 feet of shelf going up.
And that's what's going to do. Walk away from the pantry, walk up to Olzec, put both arms on his shoulders, grip paws, and shake him. Why the fuck did you leave?
Yeah, turn to the half succubus and say, it'd be good to do nothing here.
But and I will say, and you see like on the walls, there's like I said, there's like these statues. You know, they're very simple like statues, like carved out of like various materials. There's art hanging on the walls, landscape paintings, some portraits of like important people, which it's kind of like clearly it's just somebody who was like, I paid $20 to have my picture done at the Renaissance Fair, kind of. But and then flanking the other side of the pool, you do see these two basically sakura style trees.
Nice.
Jojo is gonna walk right up to the pool, and then once Ernesto is done shaking Olzec, she's going to ask him, Olzec, what's all this water for?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a pool. Okay. Sometimes I don't want to do running when I needed to do some endurance training, so we have this pool in here, so I can swim back and forth and do laps, which is a great full body exercise. Or on some days, I just lay in it because it feels really good.
So you just have your own private body of water, just to lay in?
Yeah.
I got nothing. Jeez, if my brother could see all of this.
That is a good point. Like, I don't think most of us would know what a pool is. Like, it just looks like a large bath, doesn't it?
We were actually talking about the prospect of a beach episode the other night, and I had to bring this up just because of where JoJo's lived for her entire life. She's never seen a beach.
I mean, Ernesto probably gets the idea because, I mean, he lives on a farm. I imagine it'd be like a swimming hole, maybe not on the property, but close by.
Yeah, just a pond.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Elaina.
Yeah.
You want to look at anything? Do anything?
No, she's just taking it all in right there.
I will say this. For most of you, this is a form of luxury none of you have ever seen. Like,
Jojo is going to look to Olzec just for permission and just asks, "May I?
Me what?
Can I just soak my feet in the water for a little bit? I just want to try that."
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, shoot. Hey, are the towels still in the one closet?
Yes, of course.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Jojo, just go ahead and grab a towel from that closet and just point it some random door somewhere.
What time
That way you
is
can
it?
dry off your feet once you're done.
But is it like past dinner time or not? Because
It is past dinner time. It is
Ah.
past.
How about a late night snack?
well,
yeah,
no,
I mean,
it's
yeah,
okay.
there's no reason we can't.
So, and that's what I was gonna say. If that's the case, then that's like okay, probably going to want to get some chicken tomorrow, and just so I could do that with that one sauce recipe that came to mind.
Nice.
Like Ernesto's just planning for tomorrow.
Get the gears going.
Nice.
But yeah, Zach, aren't these trees normally like on the other continent? Like, would have any of us ever seen these kinds of trees like in person before? Besides Olzec, of course.
Not really.
Yeah, Artie would probably have like an archive or something like, oh, I know what this tree is.
Yeah, you do have an idea of what this tree is, but it's definitely one of those things where this should not be here.
I'll turn to the black-haired guy and go,
This tree is native to the other continent. Do you perhaps have many shipping lines between them of trade?
He pauses. He goes, "Oh, no, we don't. We actually." He goes. He kind of goes. I believe when Master, because those trees have been here since Olzec. No, you saw this here before. He goes, that was probably when Theseus crossed the sea.
Theseus?
Yes.
is he just as much of a dick as Theseus, the real Theseus?
No.
Okay, good.
No. He brought those back as saplings. Of course, he was a much younger man.
And there's debate whether that boat he left on is still the one he ride back in. Yeah. Great mind think alike, Jayson.
No, he didn't.
He had to borrow a boat.
No, what happened
But he put
was
his name
his
on
boat
it.
got destroyed, so he got to rebuild his ship from scratch using old planks and then replacing the planks with new planks. But is it still the same ship?
Yeah.
Yes, because I'm on it.
Yep. But he goes, we planted those and built the, we planted those here and then built the complex around it.
What of the drainage system, since most of this courtyard appears to be open to the elements besides a sunshade? Does this stone is permeable? Does it allow water to pass through?
Yes, we've actually installed a, he actually walks over and he starts tapping on some of the tiles and you can hear like a clunk, 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 clunk. And he goes, yes, we've actually installed a sub-tile drainage system to maintain.
Cool.
However, in the event of a harsh rainstorm, he kind of indicates at the fabric above the kitchen area. He goes, those fabrics can be secured and overlaid to create a rain shelter. But down here, the rains are mild. We've really only had to use it 3 or 4 times this year. Light misting effects.
Yeah, Jojo is going to go grab a towel where Olzec said they were. She's going to just take off her boots, set them aside, and then kind of like I did when we were all together. She's just going to put her feet in the water, take a seat on the edge, and then just lay back, and then just sit there and, for the first time in a long time, just relax.
The water immediately turns black.
Oh.
Ah!
Why does everything Jojo touch have to be cursed?
Someone get the soap.
You see, the ring's no longer cursed, but but you are. Anything that touches you has to
Damn.
Grabs her, holds her underwater for about 30 seconds, throws her out. She's completely clean. Throws a bar of soap at her.
But now,
I mean, God, now I'm just picking up bit from the Unexpectables. The barmaid's goblin was a goblin. They eventually installed like a bathhouse. They threw her in, and when she came out, we discovered that goblin isn't as green as you thought she was.
I remember that.
I was gonna joke. It's Gary the pool octopus.
Avalon, big pool clean.
Oh, so there's no glass sharks. We just got Gary.
Actually, because I know that this is an actual thing, just like, Olzec, why are there tiny fish pecking at my feet?
No, that's the other pond over there.
That's the other pond. But no, it is like, and actually, you just see like these columns, these massive columns come up, and they do the same thing where it's basically like a buttress that attaches to the other structure, and it is mostly open. We'll clear it. But
his name is Wilson.
And he goes, of course, some of your other compatriots, he basically, actually no, because AARTI doesn't need.
I figured we could we theater to mind this place a little bit bigger than what's shown on the map.
Yeah, it is bigger. It is.
Yeah, so there's room for basically everybody.
Yeah. I will say this. There's actually an exterior, Actually, no, it could be interior. Actually, in here, there's actually twin staircases that go up to a second level.
Oh, for above the room on the sides.
If we have to double up, Jojo has no problem doubling up with her cousin.
Oh, it's kind of like.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Does that mean it's kind of like layered? Like there's a second floor, but there's also still like yeah. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah, so like on the sides, it goes up.
An open. Yeah. This is basically the best way to think about it. It's like an open roofed atrium of itself.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining like those Italian like they got the big ass courtyards in there with all the trees and all the stuff on the sides.
Freaking love that.
Inspired by.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I should probably show you guys the room. Here, let's go over to one of them. And I go over to one of the rooms. And come check out the rooms.
I mean, I will say this. In
Jojo
working on this, I had to grab my biggest, blackest book.
Oh, that's what you needed that for.
Yes.
Yeah. So I bring him in. I bring him into one of the guest rooms. Over here, you walk in, and the first door to your side here is the bathroom, as well as washroom. And I open it. It's so there's 2 sink basins, a whole fucking cabinetry wardrobe, toilet, and its own bath.
Also, I will say this: these are big, deep tubs. We're talking
Riken can submerge himself.
Wow.
It's Olzec, my room at my old house was less than half the size of this and didn't have all of these amenities.
Yeah. And then if you walk in through here, we have a living space where you can kind of relax, talk to other people, hang out, read a book.
Books?
Oh, of course. Wait, you don't read? I mean, Artie, I know you read. I walk past down to the California king size bed in the bedroom.
Damn.
Oh, also, I will bring this up. Olzec, you know this. These are not straw mattresses. These are goose down mattresses.
So many geese.
Goose down mattresses, silk sheets.
Hardwood timber frame bed.
Yeah. And it's not that kind of bed that's suspended. It's a solid box on the ground. So it's there's not an inch, a small gap underneath the bed. It's actually resting solid on earth.
Olzec, surely you did not live in this entire building by yourself. Did you have others that lived with you?
Sometimes. Not often, but sometimes.
Olzec, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure, what's up?
what did you have to give to get all of this?
I didn't give anything.
That's impossible. You must have given something. No way none of this is free, and they wouldn't just give it to you. So what did you give them?
I didn't give them anything, Jojo. I should probably tell you, this is probably one of the smallest buildings on the entire property.
I can imagine.
No, seriously. So, okay, I guess you guys need to understand this. I am a fighter. I'm a gladiatorial fighter. I fight in the gladiatorial rings. So, eventually, after a couple years, they found me and they sponsored me. That sponsoring me means that they take care of me. So as long as I win, then they basically keep taking care of me. And after so many years of this, that they kind of just became, like a big old family to me. I also did lose.
That's a damn good deal.
So you had to give essentially your life, since you might potentially die every time you went in that ring.
Yeah, but I was already doing that. Remember what I told you, Jojo?
Well, yes, but
I've been in the ring since I was 10.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as an entertainer myself, I wish I could get a place like this just off of my music.
Ernesto, do you want to potentially be killed every time you go on stage?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I get some crazy fans.
Yeah, if Ernesto doesn't have people throwing bottles at him on every concert, then he's doing something wrong.
But yeah, it's just the idea that in order to get all of this, you have to potentially sign your life away.
Well, he was already signed away anyway. This is just an added bonus.
Jojo, I was a soldier. I didn't get anything nearly as glamorous as this for what I did.
Now, how many times did we potentially die in the caves? And sure, we got a bunch of money, but not enough to afford this place for not too long.
Out of curiosity, Zach, because we haven't heard from them, what's the Peanut Gallery's opinions on this?
Oh, the NPCs?
Yeah, what are the girls' opinions? Because I realized that it's just all the NPCs are girls.
Hey, Olzec, you seeing anyone?
We have 3 women and a robot dinosaur, bro. That's all we brought.
Olzec's living the dream, man.
Alia is just like, it's that scene from Nerdy Bruce Must Die. It's everything it's everything, it's a dream! Like, this is the first place Ernesto takes her out of Stonecliff 2 is essentially a 5.5 star, like a 5-star resort. Just like, fuck. Everywhere else is gonna be a fucking downgrade from here.
Yeah, this is our new base of operations. Let's just stay here and this is where we reconvene again.
Jojo is very quickly going to grab Amelia, just pull her down so that she can whisper to her, and then she's gonna say just like, Olzec has fans here. He's famous. Get him before they do.
Jeez.
Amelia looks at you. Amelia is like, she goes, "Pa." She goes, "This is nice, but give me a farm." She goes, "I'm gonna be on the farm."
Oh, speaking of which, Argos, are the stables still to the south of here? You didn't move them. You guys didn't move them, did you?
No, we did not. Yeah. Farm. He goes,
Yeah, no.
No.
So there's a bunch of ranch land here because horses are a big thing here. And is that bull still around?
he goes, you're talking about His Majesty. Yes, he's...
Just picks you up. Mine now.
throws her over her shoulder. This ass is mine. Wham!
That's what I'm saying. Olzec is famous here, which means he probably has his own crazy fans that she's gonna have to fight off. Get him now.
I'll say this much. Astra, you can kind of tell, she's just You get the impression she's seen luxury like this before. I mean, considering who her father is, she's very much like, yeah, I've seen this kind of.
But not exactly like this.
She swirls her glass of wine. It'll suffice.
It's not so much it'll suffice. It's more just like, huh. To think I have all the creature comforts of home here on the road. Holy shit!
Why don't people adventure all the time?
But actually, Dante and Artigan are definitely more. Dante's more kind of like. Dante's kind of like, this is fancy.
Artigan just looks at all the things of his wife and goes, "You guys are really into my wife, aren't you?"
Yeah, Artigan actually kind of like. Artigan's kind of like.
Oh, so just look at the map. I don't think there's enough beds for everyone.
Well, there's a second story.
Yeah, so basically said like this space is big enough to accommodate everybody.
Yeah, in fact, Artigan is just kind of like. Yeah, Artigan kind of looking around, kind of has a look on his face of like. I get all the weird. He has this look at his. I get all the weirdos on the road. My wife gets an entire fucking enclave of people devoted to the arcane knowledge that she might possess. And he's kind of. I think going to the long line of work.
It's not too late.
Speaking of, is the progenitor back?
She'll make her rounds in the.
Cool. There you go, Artigan. There you go, Artigan. You'll get to see her again soon.
Kind of just looks. He smiles and he goes, "I don't know about the lot of you, Artigan. I don't know about the lot of you.
You dropped out.
And Artigan basically goes, I know about the lot of you. I'm going to retire for the. And then he walks upstairs.
Well, if Ernesto's going to make a midnight snack, I'm going to wait for that.
I literally said no, and Ernesto's is instead planning on making dinner tomorrow. With, saying okay, I'll probably need to either buy or get Ernesto's planning to make an orange chicken and rice tomorrow.
Huh. Actually, at that, Argos, hearing that, he looked at, I'll inform the staff that they have tomorrow off. Tomorrow evening.
Sweet. Yeah, thank you, Argos. They deserve it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she's just drinking her mimosa. Goes, honey, I didn't know you would be here.
Who's that guy sitting in my chair? That's my dog. That's my dog. It's literally a dog. This guy goes, why do you let him sit in my chair? Well, he listens to me.
He finds that as she left him for a bee.
Gosh!
Jeez.
God damn it.
The bee movement every time they say the word bee, Tiamat appears. Bee!
Now that's something that would have happened in Toon Thulu.
Elaina, you've been pretty quiet. You have any thoughts about the place?
Yes. That's it. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this to you, Elaina. This place smells like nothing you've ever smelt before. It smells clean.
Clean, and we're technically outside still.
Yeah.
That's actually a big point for Riken. Like, a little of both. Got the stone artistry, got like open ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Freeze a pool. The decadence while also still being like non-intrusive into nature.
And you earned it.
Yep.
Nice and sterile.
I think Artigan's got the right idea, though. It's been a long day, and I know we didn't travel very long, but we should probably get some rest, because I imagine tomorrow's going to be pretty crazy.
Is it okay if I sleep in tomorrow morning?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Olzec, do you perhaps have a piece of canvas I may borrow?
What for?
Already points at the soccer trees.
I would like to paint those.
Oh, yeah, probably. We can probably figure that. We can probably get you something like that.
Thank you.
See, I'll just hang out with Oiler all night painting trees and reading that wizard book that I got from the Mordegainen.
Alright.
Well, everybody, go ahead, pick a room, and enjoy.
Jojo is going to take the room closest to the pool.
There's two of them.
Well, I take the one on the left, where I put my token.
Dibs.
Yeah, Artie will hang out in the courtyard all night painting and reading books.
I'm sure Olzec has a room that is distinctly his somewhere on this.
This is all just like the greeting room.
This is the foyer, guys. Sorry.
Yeah,
Well, it's
foyer.
like
Surely you did not
like,
spend your whole time in the sitting room.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
yeah.
What is it? No, what is it? It's basically Bender's. It's Bender's apartment from Futurama. It's like, well, I guess you can have the closet. It's some fucking massive.
Typical humans, always trying to live in closets. If anybody would like to come sit with me and paint and read, I'll be doing that all night.
I mean, Jojo just had an ordeal with a curse, so she's going to get some. She's going to take a nice long bath and then get some sleep.
Argos, this is gonna be a weird request. Could I get a full body mirror in my room?
I will have the staff deliver it in the morning.
Yeah, it was a weird request, but thank you.
No problem.
Before Jojo retires to her room, just for the sake of politeness, she's going to politely bow to Argos and just say, like, it was both an honor and a pleasure to meet you, and I look forward to many more meetings with you during our stay here.
Don't. I might meet you more than likely. Hell, she might come by in the morning too. We'll see.
That'd be nice.
So like, also just so that I am on top of things, what exactly is your position here within the order? Like, what exactly is it that you do?
He looks at you and he goes. He just goes. Just like my brothers. Philosopher. Walks away. Yeah.
So he's a philosopher.
Mm-hmm.
But does he have any stones?
He does a lot of talking. He does a lot of thinking and talking.
So he's a bullshit artist.
No. So what happens is, like, 30 or 40 of them all get into this weird, like, amphitheater-like room, and they discuss various topics. I tried to sit in on one of the meetings. I fell asleep.
Oh God, Olzec, you didn't tell us that your friends were nerds.
It's like,
Of course they're nerds. This is the Esoteric Order of the Dragon.
has he bullshitted this week?
Did he try to?
Did he try to bullshit this week?
I don't know.
No.
I've been for 20 minutes.
No, B. Arthur, he did not.
That was B. Arthur?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So, rooms, and yeah.
Alright.
Dreaming of oranges.
I will say, morning comes.
No nightmares?
No nightmares.
Thank God.
And,
Sorry, it's just happening so routinely. I kind of expect it now every time I go to sleep.
Yeah, how'd my painting and book reading go?
it went well, and eventually you go to standby mode.
Alright.
Elaina, roll me a hearing perception check.
That's a 12. And
Someone's in the kitchen.
With Dinah.
okay. I assume it is Ernesto.
No, he not only enjoying the room.
Clear into the morning, damn.
Yeah.
Which you can also hear.
Yeah, you actually, as you strain, you realize, wait a minute. Just look at the map where Ollie and Ernesto. Yeah, Ollie and Ernesto are in the room next to yours. And you can kind of hear, wait, there are two
Damn
people
it.
in the room next to you. There's someone in the kitchen. Do you go, do you go investigate, or what?
Nope.
Probably someone working here.
Alright.
Riken's like,
So why did I do this to
You could have
myself?
brought your wives, Riken.
I should have.
Future
I have to get
wives.
new ones.
Yeah, now you need to collect more. Gotta collect them all.
Well,
Yeah,
you
now
already
you
have
can-
a drow. You already have a drow, so you're stuck there.
You got a drow, you got a French elf, now you can get an Italian elf.
You're getting a hobgoblin.
It's not much an Italian elf. I think the best way Zach and I been able to describe this is
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
okay. We'll get to that. Okay.
But I guess Artie then. That's Elaina just kind of.
So while I'm painting,
And
just
I-
like,
yeah. And I will say this, Mike, for the sake of, because this is a king size bed, and Elaina is Elaina. I imagine you're just kind of curled up in the middle of the bed, and the bed, basically the mattress is kind of like poofed up around you. This is the, like, for all of you, I'll give you all this. This is the softest fucking thing you have ever laid upon. So it's like, holy hell.
Jojo was going to make a mental note to acquire a bed like this in her future.
Because it's also one of those, like, goose down mattresses where you sink slightly into it, not too much, but just enough to be like. Yeah, Artie. Yes, somebody's in the kitchen.
With Dinah.
and I look at my internal clock. What time is it?
It is roughly 7:40 in the morning.
I just look over at Euler.
It appears as if Ernesto is waking early. Perhaps we should go assist him.
Euler gets up, looks around the. Euler goes, deploying sensors. It is not Ernesto that's in the kitchen. Ernesto is still. You watch one of his sensors turn. Occupied at the moment. Turns back.
Ah,
Great, the Velociraptor can see through walls.
No, it's more he's picking up subtle vibrations in the walls.
well, perhaps
Oh, God.
whoever it is will need assistance.
I think it'd be heat signatures. So there's a problem. What, can you not set the heat signature? No, I can't, but I can't find a heat signature.
So yeah, I guess Artie will go see who's up early and if they need assistance, because I ain't doing nothing.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I'll move my token. Where's the kitchen on the map? Sorry.
It's right here. And I will say this. This wall only goes up part way. So you can actually see through.
Oh, okay.
And I do have a token.
Zoom.
You see this young woman in a uniform. Let me see if I can post it.
She's got two
Close.
tokens.
Goddamn tones. There we go.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. There appears to be an anime character in the kitchen. What do I do?
She looks up and goes, "Oh, good enough."
Good morning. Are you perhaps part of Olzec's group?
I'm part of the staff.
Understood. Greetings. I am AARTI, the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence. What is your name?
Mildred.
Mildred and human, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Was she young or like middle or 20s? What?
Yeah, I'd say about 20.
Cooking staff, black-haired female.
Do you require assistance? Our chef is currently preoccupied.
She goes, 1 sec. She goes, this is part of my job as perfectly capable. If you want to do anything, actually, she goes, if you could do one thing for me. She indicates towards a tall cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
If you could get the item third on the shelf, third from the top shelf for me, I would appreciate that.
Very well, then.
I'll go and reach up with my, 8 foot, and then how much my arm reaches, I guess.
You grab it, and what you grab is a circular all-metal press. It's got 2 handles, it's rest down. It's got 1 handle you pull down, and it basically it's a flat press.
Oh, okay.
And you actually watch as she pulls out. You see her; she's mixing flour, water, and a tiny bit of butter together. And you see the oven, the double oven is running. Well, not on. It's basically the fire is going.
Mm-hmm.
And she and you watch as she takes the first ball of dough she makes, and she presses it flat.
Artie is just watching attentively.
And she throws them on a flat, a flat stone, and just puts them into the double oven for a couple minutes. And then when she pulls them out, basically she is making tortillas.
Ooh. Would Artie have any, from library, any knowledge of this this food?
A little bit, yes.
Ernesto's made hay tacos before.
Yes, he has, so you do know
Okay,
this.
so it's okay, yeah, so if Artie's seen that, then he'll go,
You are creating tortillas.
Yes.
I mean, hell, I think Ernesto, when we picked up I'm blanking on a name, the succubus chick, I think Ernesto didn't care to say, "You're our friend now. We're having soft tacos later."
Yeah, you did.
But, she, as she continues to work, you don't perceive this, but I guess the rest of you, as you're sleeping, the smell of fresh baking kind of fills the fucking room, fills the fucking house, and then she goes, "Wow, if this doesn't wake them up." She reaches into a cold box.
Oh.
And she pulls out thick slabs
Extra thick.
of bacon.
Ooh.
So,
Even a robot could appreciate that.
so suddenly, all of you, just the smell of bacon fills this place.
And then when you come out, you're just gonna see Artie and the robot dinosaur just standing around the girl making tortillas.
And Euler's got himself actually
Like his head's on the counter, like what
on
you
the
making?
counter, and you see his tail. His tail's just kind of going dup, 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 like a dog.
Are you perhaps
Jojo's
making
probably-
breakfast burritos?
She goes, I can if you want. Well, she goes,
I only ask because I have seen Ernesto make similar items, but that was why I was curious.
oh no, this is since Olzec is back, I'm making something that I know will be a quick quick breakfast. And you watch as she takes these, like, the bacon, and once it's, like, partially cooked, she dices it up, takes the tortillas, takes out several bowls, one for each member of the humanoid party. She takes a tortilla, sticks it into the bowl, kind of molds it into the shape, puts it into the bowl. She puts the bacon in there. You watch as she takes out like a potato. There are a couple like cubed potatoes. Puts that in there. Cracks a couple of eggs. Puts some basically takes out some diced like spinach and chives, and throws that in there. And then after that, she tops with the egg.
Yeah.
With a couple of eggs. And then she puts those in the oven to let them bake for a few minutes.
All right, so what Artie's going to do as he's watching this, he's going to get out his little notepad and quill, and he's just going to jot down everything he's seeing so he can give it to Ernesto later.
Yeah.
He's writing down, okay, and then here's the step and what temperature the oven's, how many minutes it's in there, and so on and so forth. So, because this is something he probably would like.
Riken, did you did the spell just lift you out of bed and carry you out the door?
Basically.
It's like it's
just floating for pie, but instead it's bacon.
I mean, yes. Who wouldn't float for bacon?
Vegans.
And while that's happening, while that stuff is cooking in the oven, you watch as she like takes out a second item, and you see her check the cold box again, and she goes, "Damn, we're out." And you watch as she starts cutting up whole oranges, and she starts pressing them into this conical thing. And she just she is fresh pressing orange juice too.
Nice. But I'll ask her.
What is it that you are out of?
Orange juice.
Oh. So I'll watch her pressing oranges too. It's like, actually Artie would try to see if he could do it like a sister, like grab the orange.
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to like.
Yeah, my hands are so big I just squeeze one.
But yes.
Oh, cooking.
I will say that those of you who want to wake up, the smell and the noises of cooking kind of like bring you out of your sleep.
I'll say that Jojo wakes up last, just because this is the first time in forever she slept on an actually comfortable bed and did not have a nightmare or someone tried to invade my mind this whole process. So yeah, she's gonna take advantage and get as much sleep as she can.
She's sleeping like
so,
the
yeah,
dead.
She'll wake up. Yeah. So, she'll wake up last.
Yeah.
I've done that. I was sick once, and I slept a long time. Woke up just to eat, then went back to bed and slept another for a few more hours. So I was gonna turn the corner past the pantry and look like, oh, Millie.
You watch as she turns on and goes, "For the last time, it's Mildred! Mildred!"
I come over and give her a hug while she's cooking. I know.
For the sake of hilarity, I'm gonna say that is what Jojo do when she leaves her room. Just him shouting that.
He's killing her.
That's how you walk out. You see me just come up to this girl and give her a hug.
No, I walk out just as I hear you shout, and then I open the door just in time to see and hear her response.
I know, and then that you'll see me just go up to her and hug her.
Okay.
And I will say that's also when both. I never do joking, but I will say this. Astra comes down the stairs as she walks in, and for the sake of hilarity, Astra, the succubus, is wearing a nightgown. But it's like one of those like old school Victorian nightgowns, so basically it covers everything
adorable
from the neck to her ankles.
It's adorable, is what you're saying.
Is it froofy?
Yes, it's absolutely true.
It's got the grandma collar, like the fucking frilled.
Was that provided in the rooms that we were given?
No.
Okay.
This is clearly something she brought from home.
Okay, because I was gonna say, yeah, Jojo makes a mental note to get something like that too.
I imagine Ernesto and Alia come out in almost a rush. I say in the sense of Alia's wearing Ernesto's coat.
Nice.
Riken's like,
Nice.
Alia's wearing Ernesto's coat. Ernesto's wearing Alia's corset.
Like, wait, how did this happen?
Wait!
And they just close the door, and then they opens and it's back again.
Ernesto.
Jojo's going to look over, see that
Alien.
Euler's in the house, and then she's going to very quickly look around and check to see if his claws damage the floor whenever he walks anywhere.
Well, here's the thing about Euler. His claws retract.
Oh.
So he's basically walking on soft pads.
Okay.
Soft little
Okay,
kitty
'cause, yeah,
feet.
this is a nice place. I don't want to damage it in
Euler
any
may
way,
be a
just from
death machine. Euler may be a death machine. But he's house tricked.
And I will say, after a few minutes, Mildred pulls out the breakfast dishes. And kind of
Breakfast bowls.
Breakfast bowls. And she kind of looks. She just kind of looks and goes, "Help yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. There's also." Exactly. But she
Never get it back.
But she goes,
Just for the sake of hilarity, when Jojo gets handed hers, because she didn't really hear any differently. She's gonna politely say, "Thank you, Millie. It is very, very appreciated."
She looks at you, Olzec. Mildred looks at you and says, in perfect high Vartan, "Dear God, your stupid is infectious."
Guys, this is Millie. She's one of the staff members, and honestly, she's one of the best cooks I've had the pleasure of eating the food of.
Jojo is going to respond back in High Vartan. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Okay, just since you said that in front of me.
I said one of the best.
One of the best. I'm asking for a ranking here.
Ernesto, don't do that to me, man.
I'm just thinking a chain, dude. But I mean, hey, I'll fully take a free breakfast that I didn't have to make. Though I do still plan on making that orange chicken for dinner, because seriously, with how juicy those oranges are, I feel like they'd be amazing in the form of a sauce.
Well, we did make orange juice, so you can judge more.
I look back and I'd be like, Mildred, these are my friends that I made along my adventures.
I love friends.
Riken's just piling his bowl.
He's like, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You may call me Jojo.
She just kind of nods. She goes, "Now, excuse me."
Yeah.
Sure, she goes, "Now, excuse me." She goes, "I have some other matters to."
I mean,
Sounds
Jojo
good.
can clearly tell that she's one of those emotionless anime girl archetypes, so she's not going to take anything she says personally.
Also, I will say this: Millie is about 4'9".
Dear Lord.
So she is like.
And she looked at me walking in the morning and asking to assist her, without flinching.
Mildred doesn't flinch.
Look,
He can take you.
Yeah, she looks. she sizes you up. I could take him.
Yeah, giant robot and robo dinosaur walk in.
In a fight, right?
Better be a fight.
Yeah.
With the play expression, I just imagine how tall is Olzec again?
5'10".
I imagine just pulls on at some point pulls on Olzec's her sleeve. I wish the punches a gum and ball from the machine. May I ball?
About to say, because she's a full foot shorter than he is.
All right.
She, oh, didn't upload that one? God. No, I have a token. I made new tokens last week. I was so
okay,
excited.
for everybody.
And then it rolled in the middle of all this. Roll20 quickly said, "You've exceeded your quota." Quota?
Yeah, I always have to delete stuff.
I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete all my stuff from my campaign before I start my new one.
Yeah, always so many tokens. I've had to like just delete stuff every now and again to make room.
Yeah, I had to delete whole maps.
And yes, he shows up too for breakfast.
I guess while you guys are eating, I'll show you the painting I made last night.
How glorious is it?
I don't know.
You made it. You must know.
I know, but Artie's trying to paint, but without because he can always sketch like realistically, but he's trying to do what she's been teaching him. Like, oh, you got to paint. Like actually put emotion into it. So Artie's been practicing that. How's that turn out?
I imagine it's an impressionist. Like he's trying to do impressionism, so it's like the farthest away he can get.
No, I was just saying.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, I just yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
God.
Just got to do him dirty like that, don't you?
Oh. Yeah.
So-
But he's taking the initiative. He's making this without a prompt.
You are the prompt.
Dang it. He's listening to me, Grant, in order to put the prompts in.
Yes. Yes, he is aware. I do not have any context for any of these characters, so I don't know why this is funny.
Even with context, it still won't matter.
But yeah, while we're all sitting down eating breakfast, Jojo is going to look to Olzec and just be like, "Well, Olzec, seeing as how you are our chaperone for this little leg of our adventure, what are we going to do today?"
That's a great question, Jojo. Millie, no one said anything about needing me today, did they?
No, but it's my understanding that, well, I believe that no one needs you today, but I do believe that at least a couple of your associates may be stopping by for a quick visit, as it were.
Gotcha. So we should probably stay around here for lunch, and then after lunch we should probably head out and take a walk.
Maybe she goes. She actually says, maybe not lunch. They're heading over now.
Oh, that's even better.
So they'll be joining us for breakfast.
Nah, those bowls will be gone before they get a chance to get here. They're really good and really light, so it's really good to start the day.
Yeah, these guys are going to already be on brunch and have their mimosas with them.
Though I say that's some extra thick bacon you brought. Did you miss me, Millie?
She looks at you.
Inside check. I want to know.
Olzec's giving her his big old goofy grin as normal.
That is a 22 for insight on Millie.
If she could drown him, she would.
The look on Millie's face basically screams, if I could get away with it, I would. Or another way to look at it is, if he wasn't worth so much money to these people. She goes, I just have to say he fell asleep in the pool.
And now imagine when he starts regaling her about all the gods he's met, she's just gonna have like her temple's gonna be twitching.
She'll be like, I can't touch him. He's untouchable. What the fuck?
I can't murder him about how it's being smitten or smited.
I imagine like Millie's a fucking assassin here just to kill me because fucking some like drow noble lost too much money, so she joined the order, and her job is to kill me, and she's like, I literally have no opportunity to do this.
And I'm getting benefits in dental, so I mean,
I just might as well just book this for everything it's worth. Yes. All right. Well, let's eat up, and I guess we'll see who shows up.
All right.
oh yeah, because we got to go here in a bit, don't we?
Yeah, you and I have to go in like 45 minutes.
So, as the meal is happening,
I guess shopping will be next session.
probably.
Yay!
But as the meal is happening,
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear the dog? Can you hear
the
Thor?
two dragon heads at the end of the table are chairs?
Yeah. Can you hear the dog snoring next to me?
No.
No.
Oh, hang on.
There's an actual dog next to you?
wait.
Now I can kind of hear it.
I can hear it. Oh my god, that's adorable. I will say this: there is nothing quite as cute as a dog snoring.
Here, let me lift this up.
Like dog snoring.
Hello. Hello.
Dogs and puppies snoring are hilarious, just 'cause, especially when like puppies when they get like really into it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Maybe-
like the dog.
After I get this whole thing with my car taken care of, my mom actually told me she wants another cat.
You're saying, Mike?
Just about the dog here.
Oh, the black one we were petting
Oh
before?
yeah, the one you have your roommate's dog. Quick little tangent. My boss's dog.
Mm-hmm.
She was in the office yesterday when a fire truck drove by, and she always does the howl. But it's funny because she could hear it coming from the street, and suddenly her ears do this. Her ears go straight up. And I'm like, "What's that? Do you hear that?" And all of a sudden she goes, "Oh!" Because it's not a full dog howl yet. It's more like it sounds like somebody strangling her because he's oh. And then I started scratching her head while she was doing this. I go oh. But so as you all
Everybody, everybody gather around the table and eat up.
Oh, just want to get this out there before I forget. While we are here in this country, one of the things we have to do is find a teleportation circle, because that is an ability I now have. If we have the teleportation circle to a particular location, wherever we are, whenever we are, I can always teleport us back here.
I just imagine there's one somewhere in the closet Olzec just has.
I mean,
that'd be great if it did.
I guess you're kind of banking on one already existing here.
I mean, this place is just a villa. I'm struggling to imagine what the rest of this country is like, but if it is the way I think it is, somewhere in this country, somewhere there is a teleportation circle. And if we find it, and if I draw it in my notebook here, I'll be able to get us back here whenever we want.
You want to use a teleportation circle? Man, you gotta pay.
I mean, if that's what it takes, then yeah. Before I do that, though, I do need to get some gem-infused chalk so that I can actually cast the spell, but we're going to get magic items anyway, so I'll just take care of that while we're there.
But you actually hear her, actually, as you're talking about that, I'm like, oh yeah, look, good.
Mm-hmm.
You actually hear from the doorway coming in.
Does the door actually open, or is it open, like, all the time?
It's just open. It's always open.
Okay. Okay.
I wouldn't bank on that. Yes, has been destroying their teleportation circles to prevent inadvertent teleportation.
She's
That's-
here.
That's actually a smart move.
Sir?
Is that the famous fashion designer walking through that front door?
Is it? Does she have her own entrance theme music?
No, but she's got her own token. Actually, yes, she does have her own team.
Yeah. If you-
Hold on. Find it.
Oh, okay.
Go. Yeah. Yeah. As she walks in, flanked by two of the ranking members of the Esoteric Order of the Dragon, you watch
Oh.
as the Lady of the House enters the dining.
You want to share a portrait?
Yes, so she has a character portrait too. Look at that. Just on the map.
If I recall correctly, I briefly saw this woman at that fancy party on the archipelago, but I didn't actually talk to her.
Yeah, me, AARTI, and Elaina did when she offered us the sending as a cantrip, but we would have been in debt to her.
Yeah, kind of.
Is that so bad?
Yes.
There we go.
Her hair, it's full
Standing-
of stars.
Standing at 9 feet tall.
And at a weight that you should not ask.
You see the pale form of Lady Tiamat, flowing white, silvery hair, tattoos of 5 different dragons across her exposed flesh, down her arms. We would advise against trying to use teleportation circles in this country.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, good to know, because no offense to you, no offense, but Jojo here is always coming up with wild plans that talk on big maybes.
Big maybes. I know this spell. I understand how it works. If I know the circle, I can get us literally anywhere.
No, I meant big maybes in the sense of, you were banking on there definitely being one. Which, I mean, I guess there were, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So I was still right, but developments in the war have changed things, which is understandable.
Oh yes, and the 2 courtiers she with. Come here. Where are you? Where are you, little bastards?
Hello again, progenitor.
She is flanked by Ajax. Senior
Ajax?
ranking. Yes, Ajax. Senior ranking member of the Esoteric Order. And Clyde. A newer addition.
I run up and give Ajax a big bear hug.
He kind of pats he pats you on the back.
Ah,
It's
it's so
good to see you
good.
again. He actually.
It's so good to see old man.
It's good to see you again, old sport. Yeah, but the lady of the house, she looks over the party, and when she spies, she sees Dante, and gives him a short little curt bow. Then she sees Art again. She looks at him. Looks at her.
And she looks at me, and I look at him.
And they start furiously making out on the table on our breakfast.
Yeah.
Really? Right in front of my salad?
My lentils are insulted. But no, she actually goes, "Hello, Father." And he responds, "Mother."
Oh.
You know, that way that old married couples call each, sometimes call each other.
The ones where it's like a different language and it's like a title you can refer to them as.
Yeah.
It's like Mama and Papa Moomin.
Yep. And he just he does get up and he walks over to her. And you actually see... Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, everyone calls them Moomin Mama and Moomin Papa for some reason, so...
Yeah.
That's because they know better.
You can actually see...
Oh, in the 90s series, Moomin Papa's own aunt calls him Moomin Papa, so that's even more confusing.
Well, clearly he's a daddy, but...
Jesus.
Well, actually, it could be worse. He could be called Moomin Daddy. That's a different thing entirely. But, no, you see Tiamat. She's actually a whole 2 feet taller than Artigan. And he actually takes her hand. And he takes her hand and then he kisses her kisses the back of her hand. And he just kind of goes, and he goes, "Missed you." And she responds, "We have missed you as well, husband." And she leans forward and actually kisses him on the forehead. "Come. While Ajax and Clyde have to attend with these people, we have much to discuss."
Dragon Mommy's unhappy that you've been seeing a magic mommy.
But she and Artigan...
Oh, she was talking to Artigan. I thought she was talking to Olzec.
She and Artigan actually walk off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little overdue.
Well, I hope everything goes well for them.
Yeah, probably not something we should eavesdrop on. Probably not.
You've been seeing that Horikane again, haven't you? No, I haven't. Don't you lie to me, you cheating man slut.
I can smell it on you. No, it's the Hobgoblin. It's the Hobgoblin.
Could you imagine if these two start having like a fucking like category 5 fucking spousal fight? The party is
that has its own theme music.
breakfast.
And then Olzec is just Jerry Springer. Olzec.
But yeah, so the two attendants she came in with are still here, right? Ajax and Clyde.
Yes.
Yep.
This is like so. But yeah, Jojo is going to stand from her seat, very politely bow to him, and just say, you. It's like you must be one of Olzec's patrons. I've heard so much about it. It is an honor and a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
He smiles. He doesn't take your hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's a germaphobe.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's not so much germaphobe as he is just kind of like not really a handshake.
That's what
He's
Olzec
not a handshake
him.
person.
But he does kind of go. He goes, "Yes, I understand that a lot of you have other matters to attend to, so I figured I would come by and at least see how you all are doing. The esoteric order is at your disposal for the time being, within limits, of course." I mean, he kind of looks around at the fucking... He kind of looks around at the building and he's around... Well, this, he goes, "This facility is at your disposal, for the most part." I mean, he goes, "So long as you don't go around changing core."
Not likely.
Oh, I have no intention of doing that.
And he does kind of look around, and he just kind of like takes in all of you. What's an odd group of people?
Yeah, I think we've been called a Motley Misfit before.
That term has been thrown around more than once.
No, it's Jen that called us that.
But yeah, all odd people too tend to congregate in situations of extreme danger. That's what I've noticed.
They're good friends.
Mm-hmm.
It's important to have those. And he does kind of look over, and he's just like, he does look at it because he looks at the Hobgoblin he's used to. He sees the human, the robot, the succubus, the wolf girl, the half elf, the half tabaxi, the Goliath,
Another human.
and the other
Wait,
human
that's not
looking.
Yeah, the other human-looking woman.
The other human looking woman. He just kind of goes.
And then the raptor.
The raptor.
Good day,
He
sir.
just kind of goes. And he's just like the raptor when he looks at him goes, "Hello." He just kind of goes, "Strange company." And you see him kind of just shake his head like. But he, one thing he does say, or actually one thing he does do is, think. Or something. Oh, he goes, but yes, the estate grounds are mostly open. Of course, our building is. If you knock, we'll let you in. It is one of the few buildings on this estate that has a door. Or rather, an external door. As you understand, we are rather private. Isn't that right, Clyde? The woman, she kind of looks up. No. Yes.
Clyde's a woman?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
I never knew that Clyde could be a woman's name.
I didn't know that either.
It's short. Oh yes, I believe I should introduce ourselves. I am Ajax, co-founder of the Esoteric Order of the Dragon.
Ooh.
And this is one of our newest charges. Much like many of the other people, fleeing the horrifying war to the west. She's from a minor noble house that no longer exists, sadly, in Vata. Ever since the consolidation purges have been taking place. This is Lady Clytemnestra. Call her Clyde for short.
Clytemnestra? Could you spell that?
I will.
He could, but will he? Yeah, Clyde's good.
Yeah, thank you for that. I got that very wrong. Let's see. Copy.
All right, someone roll insight. Who is she really? Mike, what does she smell like? Is that Vecna in disguise?
I'll roll insight. Just
everyone do it.
Name into my notes really quick.
And Mike, you roll smell or hearing, whatever you do, like hear what she's actually. She's a robot. There's something.
Well, Clyde, I'm not really a member, but welcome to the order.
I'm like, she's
okay.
fine.
All right, that's a 23 insight for Clytemnestra at Grant's request.
Oh, Clyte with a T. Whoops.
Yeah.
Clyte. Yeah, everyone roll on that.
I have a pattern for all of the members of the Esoteric Order of the Dragon are named after Greek heroes and or villains.
I'm starting to notice that.
And sometimes just everymen.
I don't know why, but I get a weird feeling about that Oedipus guy.
He takes the whole term mommy's boy to a whole new level.
Just for the sake of things, this is the mythological Clytemnestra.
Mm-hmm.
After she decapitated her husband in the bathtub.
Oh my.
He had it coming.
Actually, yes, he did. He was Agamemnon.
That's where I heard that name.
He had it coming.
He only had himself to blame.
You see, we had another member, Odysseus, but we haven't seen him in 20 years.
But
don't you mean Ulysses? No, Odysseus.
And then there's Achilles, but he's retired ever since he hurt his foot.
Well, Clyde, I'm not really a member, but welcome to the order.
She goes, "Oh, thank you." I was gonna say, it was gonna be correct. He retired. Yes, he returned to the countryside with his best friend and roommate Patroclus. They are clearly the best of friends, and
Clearly.
nothing else. History remember them as very good roommates.
But yeah, 23 and 22. Who is she really? Where's the trigger? Where's the bomb?
Where's Rachel?
She is. Yeah. Where is she? So one of my favorite comics is like it's a short, like 2-panel comic where it shows Batman to the Joker, and he's like, "Swear to me!" And it shows Bane talking to him. It's like, now you know how it feels, asshole. But she's a human. 110%. Nothing special. Nothing out of the ordinary. She is human.
And the Vartan part? That part seems to be on the level?
Yes, she is human with job at place.
Okay.
Yeah, there's literally nothing special about her, unless you count her being a ginger as being speed.
Well, the last ginger we knew.
She's got beautiful ginger hair with matching eyes.
Yeah. I don't know. This party seems to be a fan of redheads. We got 2 at the table right now, and Jojo dyed her hair red. So yeah.
Well, yeah, but the last time we met an inconspicuous redhead, she turned out to be the big blood mage and was pulling strings and had an invasion.
Yeah. So what you're saying is we just keep inviting redheads to the group.
Yes.
Oh no.
Good to know. Glad we're on the same page.
Yeah.
So does this redhead just seem interested, or like a 1,000-yard stare? Like she seemed like, oh yeah, she seemed kind of...
She seemed distracted.
Yeah, she seems like she's kind of like, one of those people who's always like... She definitely has the vibe of one of those people who is always lost in their own... Like, you take them to a party or whatever, and they're clearly like lost in their own thoughts. Just like... that kind of person who's just like... So the kind of person, what you thinking about? How many butterflies?
Yes, you're not teen.
Well, it'd be like, what you thinking about? How many butterflies can you fit in a carburetor? Okay.
Actually, yeah. How many could you fit? Now I'm curious.
But or another question would be like, how many eggs could you fit? How many ostrich eggs could you fit into a gas tank? That kind of basically like the kind of just kind of like somebody who's always
thinking.
Her heads are in the clouds. She's always thinking, but her head is always in the clouds.
Currently, she's wondering, why do I know what cardboard tastes like if I've never actually licked it?
Why do hot dogs come in packs of 10, but hot dog buns only come in packs of 8?
I mean, that is a legitimate question.
It's a conspiracy, man.
It's so you buy more hot dog. It's so you buy more buns. Because in order to have an even amount, you gotta buy... Here's a weird mind fuck for you. If hot dog packs come in packs of 8, and hot dogs come in packs of 10, in order to have an even amount of hot dogs, you gotta buy 4 packs of hot dogs and 5 pockets of buns.
Dear God.
Yeah, this is why I just use regular bread for hot dogs.
With a slice of cheese.
I mean, functionally, it's the exact same.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got Cloud Cuckoo Lander, and we got Old Man... nice guy so far.
Yep. But he just kind of... He's just like, yes, and he goes... We will advise you, some parts of our land are an active ranch and farmland. In fact, he looks out over the... he actually looks out in the direction over the pool. Into, like, the trees and the shrubs. And it's at this that... everybody roll perception.
Oh my God.
Oh, now I roll terribly.
Same.
Sorry, I blanked. What are they doing?
We're rolling
Rolling
perception.
perception.
AARTI's too focused on the hypothetical she's thinking of. He's like, how many butterflies can fit in a carburetor?
What even is a carburetor? What is this car?
How do magnets work?
Nobody knows.
Why do they call it an oven if you oven the hot food and outer cold eat the food? Out hot eat the food.
Ernesto's just having a stroke.
What's the George Carlin bit? Everybody get on the plane. I don't want to get on the plane. I want to get in the plane. It seems less drafty here. But so Olzec, you're kind of more like, you're a friend. You're an old friend is here. In fact, the man who technically bought you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So you're kind of like basket. This is the closest thing you have to a father figure in your life. So there's that. I guess for the sake of AARTI is more distracted by the new company. Jojo is like, wow, this food's really fucking good. Elaina,
She's just distracted by all of this. Like, this is more pomp, wealth, and circumstance than she could have imagined.
I guess for Elaina, it's like you're kind of like, Elaina, you're kind of like, this is a lot for you, but also at the same time, breakfast is also really fucking good. Because considering the last few meals you've had have been on the road, so they're basically rations or made from whatever. This is like a whole 110% fresh, fresh ready this day. Like, this actually might be, besides Ernesto's cooking, one of the most nutritious and flavorful meals you've had in forever. So it's definitely because it's like the bacon is also cooked to that weird perfect state where it's not it's not crunchy, but it's malleable and chewy.
And it's thick.
Olza, Riken and Ernesto, you both are kind of like when he mentions farmland, you both look out in the direction he was looking, and you both see this massive steer just in the field. Like, we're talking like huge horns, like just big,
all muscle.
All muscle. Like, in fact, when this thing moves, it doesn't so much as move as lumbers. Like, this is clearly like a prize steer.
Oh, is that your Majesty?
Yes. And in fact, Ajax goes, "Oh, look, His Majesty is off for his daily walk."
Yeah, that's the bull.
He's our number one stud.
Wait, number one stud, but you said it's a steer. Steer castrated, bulls on.
And he goes, "Oh, look, they're all the same to me."
Sorry, that's just a weird fact that I know, and I don't know why I know that.
Because you're a farmer.
The more you know. The more you know.
He just goes. That explains a lot.
My dad knows that.
But yeah, so he is basically a massive black and brown bull.
I mean, I can't see him, but can we tell how big he actually is from this distance?
Yeah. Well, Riken could take him in a fight. It'd be an uphill battle, but Riken could take him. But yeah, no, he is like essentially. Essentially, if Olzec were to stand next to him, the bull's shoulders would clear Olzec's head by about 4 inches.
Damn.
Dang.
Now, this is clearly an animal that has been well taken care of.
I know that's a deer, but still.
Yeah. I imagine Amelia, upon seeing that, she just suddenly has a lasso in her hand. She doesn't realize it.
She just kind of looks and like, Actually, under her breath, I could bust him. But, no, he goes... Well, yes. He calls him His Majesty. But he goes... We've had him for a while. He has been very profitable. And, as he says that, you actually see a couple of ranch hands come up and grab and kind of, move them off. Like, kind of like, all right, come on. And just kind of like,
I can get over here.
And actually, we do have art for that, too.
This is art for the bowl?
No, not for the bowl, but for the ranch hands.
Oh.
So you actually see these figures wearing this sort of, like, green tunic, green and white tunic, kind of baggy, but you also notice, like baggy trousers just below the knee, like, come down just below the knee. And then the boots are actually kind of, like, wrapped. And their sleeves are wrapped and tucked, too. And they have a wide-brimmed hat. And you actually see that these are actually drab.
Oh.
And the aesthetic for this is Mexican, cowboy, and Morocco.
But they're also covering up as much as possible to not get sunburned.
Exactly.
Yep.
Mexican, cowboy, and Morocco.
And you actually see, like, two of these guys dressed like this. They're like, come on. Like, you hear them, like, yell something, and you see And for the sake of hilarity, Elaina, everybody else hears, like, this deep guttural that, like, you feel. Like, it's kind of like one of those deep guttural moos.
Mm-hmm.
Elaina, you hear this. Fuck off!
Where are the bitches at?
I guess actually, if we do to do a more appropriate voice, fuck off! I feel like a strapping young lad. Yes, Lord Slug. Yes, but he actually says, yes, we hope that you find everything liking, at least for the time being. I understand that you have business elsewhere in Yesk, but for at least the foreseeable future, we hope that we provide you with whatever assistance you necessary.
Okay, since I don't know if it says we're probably going to be doing things, I don't know if I have time to gather these ingredients. Can I give gold to someone to get me some of those oranges and some chicken and rice?
He looks and goes, oh, he goes, well, of course. We're more than happy to. I mean, after all, our farm is primarily to serve us ourselves, but those who are willing to pay patronage, we are willing to part with some of those.
Alright, because, yeah, I had one of those oranges last night and I was just inspired.
Ah, well. Just wait till you get to the marketplace, I guess. We don't serve that one, but many other farms do.
I'm certainly looking forward to it.
Glad.
Ajax,
Yes.
it's been a while since I've been back. Is there anyone you can part with to help kind of just guide us around the market, make sure we don't get lost? As Olzec slowly reaches over to grab Mildred.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get Clyde.
Actually, he goes, why, yes, I believe there's someone of us. Does that matter? And you see him actually kind of, he kind of ponders and thinks for a little bit, and he goes, ah, I will send for Penelope.
Hmm?
You got away with this one, Mildy.
She wipes her brow.
And who might Penelope be?
She actually...
I do ask that in character.
No,
Who might Penelope be?
You'll meet her soon. But Ajax just kind of like... He kind of stands there like a proud father figure, kind of like, yes, this is all Yes, look at my stuff. My stuff is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just great raisins.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, taking all of that in, Jojo is going to. It's like if it were at all possible, when we've taken care of our business and things have calmed down a little, I would perhaps like to talk for a little bit about this country, about the ins and outs of it, and how it works. I'm sure such information will be largely beneficial to us during our time here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps. He goes, I can tell you until I'm blue in the face about the thing. But I feel it's probably best if you just experience it.
Sorry, what?
Best to experience it rather than him tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand. So, I'm sure the experience will answer many of my questions before I get the chance to ask them, and then I can just ask you what questions weren't answered. Artie, this isn't the classroom. You don't have to raise your hand.
He will reiterate it. It's proper manners.
Yes.
Artie.
Yes.
Before we depart, I was wondering if you most likely have libraries, do you not?
We have a library on our estate, yes.
Do you perhaps have any grimoires or magical scrolls in which I could read and copy?
I will have to ask. I'll have to see, because I'll ask Our Lady. She is actually the keep. After all, Our Lady Tiamat is the keeper of our.
Ari will just nod and go,
Very well then, thank you.
Right?
I guess we'll just chat with Ajax until it's time to go shopping?
Until Penelope shuts up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will say, just to kind of, because I do want to we'll get to the town before we'll get to the town and it's up there. But Penelope actually does show up.
Mm-hmm.
She looks
Got a token for her.
almost identical to Mildred.
Oh, so that's what that other
Almost.
token was.
Oh.
Almost identical to Mildred.
Where's the
Except
other
when she
portrait?
walks in, she kind of has the same stern. Yes, she does have the same stern expression as Mildred, and Ajax basically goes, "Well, now that Penelope is here, I will leave her to help if you all are ready. She will guide you to the town." And as soon as Ajax leaves, you watch as Penelope stands there, looks back over her shoulder, and as soon as he's out of eyeshot, oh my god, it's so wonderful to meet all of you guys. He calls me Penelope, but you can call me Penny.
So,
Hello, Penny.
Jojo is going to shake her hand. Jojo is going to shake her hand and very happily answer back. It is so wonderful to meet you, Penny.
Oh my god, it's so... We don't get new people around here, and basically, it's very clear within the first few words. She has a bubbly, cheerful, saccharinely sugar-sweet personality.
It's like,
I don't know. With the way you, with your delivery, it feels fake to me. So I'm going to have Ernesto roll inside.
Yeah, but her being all friendly, this is the one Olzec doesn't want to hang out with. Like, oh god, her.
I don't know if this will help Ernesto, but like Jojo's just like, it is so great to meet a friend of Olzec's. I am completely new to this country, this whole place. There is so much I haven't seen or experienced. I want to see it all.
She's not faking it, Olzec, or Ken. She's not faking it.
Roll it again.
But she goes, but she's just like, but she goes, yeah. Man, she's just like,
My God.
Oh my god, Becky, look at
It's spreading!
Riken does kind of look at Elaina, which is all bubbly. Kind of look.
Oh my god.
What do you mean you're doing that? That's wife number 3, Riken.
I'd rather Mildred.
You'll get both. They're you can't have one without the other.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Olzec walks over to Penny and gives her a big ol' hug. It's like, Penny.
And she gives like, you actually watch as she like wraps her arms around Olzec and she's like, "Oh, it's so good to see you!" And then she kind of looks like, "Oh, your friends look amazing." And she goes, "Oh, have you ever been a war?" She actually kind of does like a quick little like in front of her. She's like a hat. She looks at Ernesto. Ooh, a half elf. I haven't seen one of those in forever. And she looks at AARTI and goes, "A Warforged. Ooh, a sentient Warforged. That's new." Oh, she goes, and she looks at Euler. And Euler just goes, "Hello." And she goes, "You're neat." Looks at Jojo. "We met." And then she looks at Riken and she goes. She looks at Riken up there. Nice.
Jojo is going to whisper to her, "He's available."
Yeah. And then she turns and actually looks at Elaina. She looks at you, Elaina, and goes, "You look soft and pettable, but I'll ask first."
Soft and pettable.
That's what the NPC says to the maid says to you. "You look soft and pettable, but I'll ask first. Can I pet you?" What'd you say?
Maybe later is what she said.
She goes,
"Oh, she's acting all shy."
And actually, she looks over at Astra, and Astra just kind of looks at her, and she goes, "You look fine." And just turns away from her. And then she does evaluate the whole, like, all the groups. She goes, "Well, if everybody wants to get ready to greet the day, I'll be waiting outside, and then we go to town. It's exciting."
So, believe me, I am so excited for this. There's so much I want to see and so much I want to do.
Hey, Penny, while I get changed, convince your sister to come too. I don't think she doesn't look like she's left the manor in a while.
No, they have Mildred. Mildred volunteered to clean the kitchens.
Did she do that before or after she found out I was coming?
Yes. But
one of these days, we'll get you.
But I could bring Javier.
Who's Javier?
Bring Javier.
I swear, if Javier actually turns out to be a pig man, my life will become real.
But I will say this, just for the sake of expediency.
Yeah, because I gotta go in 4 minutes.
As the party gets ready, and you all head out of the estate, eventually this man joins up with all of you.
Is that Javier?
Yes, Javier.
Ooh.
He's not a pig. He's not a javelina man. So
no.
Yeah. No, wait. That guy. That javelina's was Manuel. Never mind.
Jojo keeps her composure. I rolled for something and it rolled high, so Jojo keeps her composure.
Barely.
It's like shit. Tall, dark, and handsome. God damn it.
Oh, and I will say, as you all are walking,
they've all got green eyes.
Yeah, he kind of looks at. He's kind of looking old. He hasn't said much words, and then eventually, because Astra comes with, and she's wearing her normal adventuring outfit. You know, the tall boots, the corset,
yeah.
the corset. And he looks at her and he goes, "I absolutely love your dress. You have to tell me."
Javi.
Olzec, my friend.
Going for the succubus.
Do you say that out loud?
Me?
Or just, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
But he looks and he goes, "You didn't tell me you have such handsome company."
Hello?
And as he says that, he is clearly looking.
Yeah, about to be. Like, I was just wondering if anybody's there yet or not.
And the Goliath.
Oh.
Javi,
So I got a while to go.
you wound me. You never call me handsome. You call my friends handsome. Guys, this is Javier.
He does a curt little bow. And I will say, you guys kind of banter and talk, and he kind of explains.
All right, so about what? About 2:45, 3 o'clock. Head to the house then.
Finally arrive.
What time is it now?
1:57.
I have an overmap.
Probably.
All right, then. Thank you.
Another map.
All right.
All right. All right. Bye bye.
Okay, bye.
Welcome
Oh.
to the small town of Rivenstone.
This looks
Ooh.
delightful.
Ocarina of Time, Hyrule Market music starts playing.
Yeah, good news. I don't have to go for a little bit because they're still at main event. So I got about another 45 minutes.
Well,
John has
I have to go.
Oh.
So we'll just say a river. You can see, like, as you guys cross a small bridge from the road. The bridges are actually kind of big, and you notice that basically it's because you actually see small barges in the river that pass underneath the bridges further down. And you actually see, like, a bustling marketplace. You actually see, like, boatmen with these long poles, like, doing that. Like, basically, you see this, like, long pole come up, and you see them.
So no big boats, just like boatmen, small boatmen.
The barges
Wow.
too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's some small barges, but you see, like, small, like, boatmen with, like, small... And you actually see, like, when the barge gets a little too close to shore, you see them, like, push away from the shore. But you see, as you enter this place, you see, like, mostly drow. But there's a couple of humans, there's a couple of beastkin milling about, elves, dwarves. Basically, it's this bustling small town in the middle of the plains. The trees are thin and wispy, the grasses are tall, and you kind of just see people, like, with stalls and stands selling various wares, goods, spices, food, trinkets of all shapes and sizes. In the distance, a magic shop. Several magic shops. But you also notice as you pass on the bridge, past a couple people, you see somebody walk past, and roll perception.
Everyone?
Yes.
Everyone!
Alright, after you tell us what this is, I'm leaving.
I know. Well, we're going to wrap here because next session will be all shopping.
Lots and lots of shopping. We got all the coin. Let's get rid of it all.
Alright. So, alright, so I guess Ernesto, Elaina, and Jojo, you're all kind of taking in, like, oh my god, like, this is a new town, there's new stuff. There's, like, something that's not Stonecliff or under the fucking ground, and it seems like this is a place that'll actually help us.
Oh my god, is that a mango?
Yeah.
Oh my! It's like, oh my god! Is that? Look at the clothes in that window.
Yeah, like, this is clearly, like, this is exotic, this is fresh, this is new and exciting.
How much is that doggy in the window?
Can I pet that dog? But, Riken, Olzec, and AARTI, you notice that some of the people that walk by, there's some people that, like, clearly, like, posh, they have money. And you see, like, people following them. And you notice that they have like, an iron collar around their neck with a number. And you notice a few people like that.
There it is.
History?
Full history on that.
Well, just for the sake of being on time, I am gonna duck out
Yeah, no,
here.
go, man, you're
but
good.
Alright. Later.
See you, man.
See you next time. Oh, and my boss changed my schedule. I actually do have next Saturday off, so I should be able to make it.
Neat.
22 history.
Alright.
6.
Riken, because you are from the north, it's kind of like, you're like, oh, that's odd, but it feels weird.
Wrong.
Definitely feels something off, wrong. Elaina, Elaina, you're more distracted by, like, I guess you're more distracted by, this is a town. But the roads aren't dirt. They're paved. More importantly, to harken back to something from way, way back in the day for Elaina, the roads are paved, and the stone is well kept. There aren't any plants in the road. Moreover, you don't hear any wildlife in the near vicinity of the town. Clearly, habitation here has kind of kept nature from, unlike the north, clearly things have kind of kept out.
My kind of safe.
Yeah. However, also, you're also distracted because magic shop in the distance. And more importantly, this one, based upon the size of the building, has at least 2 floors.
Ooh.
But, Ernesto and AARTI, you both are... You've heard rumors. Actually, Ernesto, you've heard rumors of here. Stories, uncomfortable as that. That down here in Yisk, there are people who will happily sell you. But AARTI, you know, the Iron Band with a number is a designation. Who owns this particular slave?
Alright then. Is it all one race, or is it... Go ahead.
Well, this country became less picturesque.
Is it like, yeah, is it multiple races, or is it only one specific? Like, is it all just drow?
You notice a couple of drow, a couple of humans.
Okay.
And I will also say this. As soon as you cross this bridge, you notice that Olzec is drawing looks from people. Human and drow, mostly drow. You hear some whispers. A strange language. The only word you can make out is Hobgoblin. Then you hear, you see a shopkeep, a drow shopkeep, who is hawking, basically hawking, like small furniture, stools, wood trinkets and the like. You see him look as you all pass, and he says, "Well, I'll be damned. Red Vartan has finally come home to roost." End of session.